Yay! Woo!
There we are. We're rocking tonight.
Let's turn the music up for a minute. That's right. I've been messing around with features on StreamYard.
we've got wavy blue lines. We've got rock music. We've got a countdown.
Yeah, it's all going big. This is what happens when you don't do it for fucking ages. It's a Friday night, locking with Rob and Jake. It's by Belial.
What do you like for? Taste the mountain.
I'm trying to remember all the ad reads that you get on podcasts these days.
Yeah, it'd be more like,
Better Help.
Blue Apron.
It's a big one, isn't it? Blue Chew.
Yeah. What podcast are you listening to?
All of them have got fucking Blue Chew, haven't they?
Yeah. And I've never met anybody who has built a website with Squarespace. I've never met one person.
I thought you were going to say I've never met someone who's used Blue Chew.
Yeah. Every time
Time will tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played around with Squarespace once. So like, oh, and it wasn't that easy. It wasn't as intuitive as I hoped.
No, they never are. Those sort. You have to pay through the nose to like get something that you actually want.
Yeah. It all looks really generic, isn't it? I'm on a bottle of bloody Edel stuff.
Yeah, I'm just got a fridge filler for now from Lidl.
Lidl,
but it's a very nice beer, I have to say.
Cool.
89, very delicious.
Yeah, is it Stewart's? You say?
That's Stewart brewing that one, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've never been bad. I don't know why they opted. I mean, as a company, I presume they were relatively small.
Yeah.
I don't know why they opted for discount supermarkets being there.
And especially like Lidl as well. And it's lots of Scottish breweries are in Lidl. I don't quite get why they're sort of.
Who else is in there? Is it Loch Lomond in there?
Yeah, and 71 Brewing or whatever they're called.
That's Stewart's.
Yeah.
That's their craft arm.
Yeah. And then there's more as well. I can't remember what they are, but yeah. So every time they have a beer festival, they have like it's just Scottish breweries. Very strange.
And then like Donkey something.
Yeah.
Donkey Hole. They're like Midlands or something, aren't they?
Yeah. And then the 99 Belgian beer boxes. That's their forte.
Yeah, the Belgian beers that you probably never buy. Like the Three Trolls one or whatever it's called.
Yeah, only ever buy them in that format. The 6-pack from
it. And I don't want a 4-pack.
Yeah,
it's not the same. But yeah, I had a couple earlier. I popped out to. I'd missed out on a bunch of track last week, so I popped to Optimist to pick up some of them, and there's some alright stuff on. I had a Rivington IPA. I had a pale from Baron. They had what else? They had a double IPA from Track-On. Didn't have time for that. And what else? They have a fucking Hofmeister on. I think he was just entertained by the. Well, we talked about it. Like he was just entertained by the whole nostalgia of it.
Yeah, just the meme factor of it, sort of thing.
Yeah, I do remember drinking Hofmeister once, many years ago. We were going in to see a band called The Dickies. Have you ever heard of The Dickies? They're a kind of a maybe late 70s, early 80s American punk band.
Okay.
They were kind of known for doing a punk version of the Banana Splits.
Okay.
You know that?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just get this stream taken down and play loads of random shit. It doesn't actually take you off. Oh, no, Craig says it does. It actually blacks you out, doesn't it?
Yeah. You think you're live, but it's actually just like blocked you. Yeah.
I'm not bothered. And anyway, yeah. So they did like a punk version of Banana Splits, and also a cover of, do you know, Nights in White Satin?
Yeah.
They were kind of known for those. Yeah. Well, it's not even that punky.
Oh, really? They just did a cover of it.
I can barely remember it, to be honest. But yeah, it was one of the first gigs I went to. First one I went to at Duchess in Leeds, Duchess of York, iconic gig venue.
Yeah.
And sorry, I'm really entertained by this fucking music. But obviously, and I was like 18 and mega excited and stuff, and we were like on the barrier at the front. And he has they have a song. He has loads of fucking wacky props and stuff. And one of them, he has a song called "If Stuart Could Talk," which is all about his talking penis. And he has a blue fluffy kind of penis puppet with eyes like out of Sesame Street or something.
Yeah.
And he went down and bonked us all on the head with penis.
Great first gig.
Well, actually, my first gig was an adult and was another punk band called UK Subs. Also in Wakefield. No, that was in Wakefield. That one, yeah. That was my actual first gig was Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
On the band tour.
Yeah, pretty good first gig that.
I can't remember. The support was either Kim Wilde or Hue and Cry. Which you've probably heard of
Kim Wilde, but I haven't heard of the other one. Yeah.
They had a hit. I can't remember what it was called. I can't remember, but I remember Michael Jackson. I've told the story multiple times about seeing Jimmy Savile. I'm not cute to see Michael Jackson and Peter Sutcliffe, even though he was dead. No, he wasn't dead. He was in prison. But that's why they thought Jimmy Savile might have been the Yorkshire Ripper, because one of his victims was found quite nearby. And Jimmy Savile lived overlooking Roundhay Park. It all comes back to Jimmy Savile, doesn't it?
Everything.
That clip of him on "Have I Got News for You" popped up again the other day on whatever Instagram something, where he goes, "Also, I understand you're a wrestler," and he says, "I still am. I'm feared in every girls' school in the land." I'm like, yeah. Well, I think that's accurate. Yeah. We've lost all the viewers. We're not got to Jimmy Savile talk.
They're hard people watching.
Now it's just Jimmy Savile fans now. I thought, fuck this shit. This is garbage.
They won't hear them.
I'll watch it for 5 minutes, but that's enough. I actually thought it was we're down to 0 now. But I was surprised with 5 people watching. I'm like, what the fuck?
They tuned in for the beer chat, and we went straight to Savile. Really?
Straight to Savile. Yeah. Turns out we just didn't want to listen to this talk about being hit on the head with a fluffy penis either.
No. I think my first gig that I went to where I went with my mates as a teenager was a band called the Guillemots, who I didn't even really like at the time. I really liked Guillemots, so I've seen them in Leeds. I remember that one song. I can't remember it now, but it was off the back of this one song. Yeah, and they were good. It was good live, but it was just they were a good live band. Yeah, that was the first band I saw. I think a couple of months before at the same venue, I'd seen is it North Sea Power? Oh yeah. No, I'm seeing them. Yeah, similar ilk. Not quite as whimsical. Yeah. No, exactly. But yeah, they were good. They had somebody who came on dressed as a big bear, and then it starts attacking the band, and then one of them they fucking do it in, and start beating it up. It comes on, Yeah, I'd love if that wasn't part of the actual set and they actually did have to just muller him.
Yeah.
That's the sort of crazed person.
That's a pretty good first gig. The Guillemots. Yeah, I remember it being a really fun gig. It's good. That album was a good album.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's when I hear that like main. I can't tell you what it is now, but when I hear that song, when I hear that song now, it is proper like nostalgic. That. Yeah.
Guillemots. No, I'm looking now. I forgot how to use the internet. What is the song? What is the song?
It's
everybody writing, because obviously it was a really old one, and it's not Get Over It. Made Up Love Song. That's it, isn't it? It's
and
that.
Trains to Brazil was the other one.
Trains to Brazil, yeah. Made Love Song's the big one, I think. Is that the one? Are you thinking Trains to Brazil?
No, I feel like Trains to Brazil was the one that I know. That was the one that like we heard and went, oh, we'll just go see them. We just wanted to go to a gig, so we like looked down it. We listened to some songs. We're like that. We'll go to that one. Is that the Norwich University Arts Centre or whatever it's called?
I saw him at Leeds Met.
Yeah.
Where I went to uni, but it was after I'd finished university.
Yeah, and then it was Mr. Train Home had to sleep rough, which we did most of the time.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Wow, you're crazy.
Most gigs that we went to in Norwich, we always missed the train home, so we always ended up sleep.
Poor planning.
Yeah, but also when you're like 15, 16, it's like there's not much time to go.
I'm gonna have to do little clipettes of these, just for everyone's interested. Oh, Craig's fucking doing one.
He's got live now.
Craig's doing a live review of Other Half Beer.
Oh, he might do his review and then.
And can jump on air. Yeah, he might be doing it. I'll let you know. So what was I just saying? What was that? Before I get distracted by Craig. This hat.
By Craig's. What were we saying? Guillemots.
After that.
Can't remember now. Too much time's elapsed in between.
I'm going to put Trains to Brazil. And we're talking about early gigs. Cool. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it for like 10 seconds.
The magic YouTube number.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm going to wait until Chorus kicks in.
Yeah. And you got to cancel the Miller draft advert.
Yeah, exactly. It's part of the agreement with Miller Genuine is that we play bands off certain labels. The agreement.
I mean, Rory is having a hell of a drinking session if he's drinking Buzzballs and Magnum. Yeah.
There you
go. Proper. Yeah.
There you go. That's Big Guillemots. So UK Sons. This is my first gig. I'm gonna let's go Stranglehold. Oh, Warhead. That brings the fucking mark. You're gonna fucking hell. That's not natural because this is England.
Yeah, this is England.
They're on fucking Top of Pops with DLT.
It's a lovely song, and right now with this country played you're gonna tell me.
Can't believe they're on Top of Pops.
Sub.
And what's it called?
I can't believe this is on fucking
done as well,
Top
didn't
of Pops.
Didn't DLT get done as well?
The Hairy Cornflake. I don't know. I've got to be careful what's there. Don't get.
This is what we want.
Let's get back. It's Silent Clash like.
Yeah.
I never thought that at the time that it sounded a bit like. Right. I never thought of them sounding anything like Clash before. Oh, come on, give this chorus. That's what we want. I'm
The longest intro.
There's a lot, and then half of the song is just a bunch of verses, and then half of the song is the chorus.
Yeah. It's
So
a
there you go.
classic. Rather than verse, chorus, verse, it's just verse, chorus.
Warhead and Stranglehold. Stranglehold's maybe a bit more up tempo. But yeah, there you go. That was my first ever, and I met him on the merch stall. Got his autograph. Charlie Harper.
Yeah, we used to like hang around. Met the lead singer of the Wombats. And the Horrors, we like chased them down the street.
The Horrors, yeah. Never been so. They were like fucking ropey.
It was like
Camden vampires, weren't they?
Yeah, like gothic rock, like
doing loads of fucking heroin and shit.
Yeah. One bloke was actually from Ipswich.
Right.
Yeah, but in a Camden transplant.
The worst type.
What's it? Yeah. Oh my god, that's the Horrors! And they stuck out like a sore thumb because it was the skinniest of skinny jeans with black combed back hair.
Yeah.
All looked like Mighty Son out the Mighty Bush, like running down.
They're
the
a little bit try hard. Oh, yeah. They look cool.
At the time, it was incredibly cool, but looking back now,
yeah. Looking back, it's all pretty fucking lame.
It is. Yeah, I remember we met the lead singer of the Wombats, and like I was in a band called Guilty Feet at the time, and we got him to like shout out us. We just like recorded him. It's like, oh, can you say like Guilty Feet are going to be like the next big thing? And he did it like on our shitty Samsung bloody flip phone.
Nice. He looked like a sport teacher, didn't he?
Yeah, he did a bit.
Bit of a round-faced man.
Yeah, and it's quite like portly and tall sort of things.
Yeah,
quite like chubby cheeks and stuff.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Those are nice guys. Yeah, like Scousers.
Oh, really? I never realised. Yeah. I'd never expected that. Anyway, that's not sure I've been. Now, when you hear their songs, they don't hold up. The Wombats don't. Really? Oh, now.
They wrote like, "Let's dance to Joy Division and celebrate the irony." Yeah.
Wombat.
They're very much.
Moving to New York, that was a big one.
Yeah. Moving to New York 'cause I got problems with my sleep. It's like Christmas came early.
I know the lead singer's not who I remember. Who am I thinking of then?
He has got like a sort of a like chubby cheeked face.
I'm thinking of somebody. Else.
He looks to me, in my head, he looks like Peter Serafinowicz, like young son.
Have a look. Hang on a sec.
So I'm moving to New York.
Yeah, he looks different in my head, actually.
Yes, I don't remember much like that. There you go.
Christmas came early.
Were they contemporaries of the Kooks?
It's all of that ilk. The View. Do you remember The View?
No, I didn't mind the Kooks.
Yeah.
Some good stuff.
Yeah. Oh god, that was
a bit of Kooks on your fucking banjolele, didn't you?
Yeah, probably. And their cover of Crazy, Niles Barkley Crazy, that was massive, wasn't it, at the time?
Okay, I don't remember that as much.
Yeah. There's nothing you crazy. Oh god, one of the most. Oh god, you just brought back a memory. One of the most cringy fucking moments.
Harrington's here.
Oh,
there he is.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey up.
Yeah, right, cocker.
I bet
I'm
Harry's
alright,
got
how
some
are
good
you?
stories that you probably can't tell.
Yeah, what was your first gig then? That's the conversation. Remember?
My first what?
Gig. that you went to? Sorry, is the background music too loud? I'm just trying to get a vibe going.
No, sorry. my internet's probably a bit slow. It was Atomic Jam. Was my first one.
Atomic Jam
at the Q Club, which was it was like the big rave that you go to, and I'd never gone to one before, so I just decided to enter at the absolute fucking deep end. And it was intense. It was good.
Oh wow!
Bit different from the Guillemots, so imagine.
The UK subs. Warhead. Warhead. I was there with a load of grotty old men.
But I saw the Kooks once, and it was the cringiest thing ever. They tried to get everybody to sit on the floor. They did a thing. They're like, everybody sit down, like in his little accents. Like, everybody sit down. Everybody sit down, and nobody sat down. and he goes.
Sit on the fucking floor.
And then he goes, we won't start playing again until everybody sits down. And nobody sat down, and then they just started playing. I think the drummer just started playing because they're like...
Don't they realise that there's like loads of fucking like spilt beer and stuff on the floor?
Well, no, it was at a festival, so it was the fucking dirty ground with piss and fucking whatever on it. And in the same gig, they also brought out Ray Davies from the Kinks, and they did a song
awesome.
So that was cool. But that was the cringiest moment. I've never felt like... More, it's like, everybody sit down.
Not everybody's got can command an audience, can they?
No, he didn't. He didn't have us. He didn't have us that day. It was it was like and I think it was the drummer just started thought fuck this, and he just started playing.
The rest of the band like joined him, and we were like, the singer for better join as well. What a fucking toilet. I don't think I've got any kind of... I mean, I've obviously been some ropey gigs, but even nothing that embarrassing.
Yeah. I was at Reading Festival once when Kings of Leon they stormed off the stage.
Oh, Harry's had enough.
I think his internet was a bit ropey, wasn't it? But yeah, they stormed off the stage. That was right when Sex is on Fire came out, and for some reason they didn't like the fact that it was popular, I suppose. And so, like, they played that song, and then they just all threw their instruments down and stormed off the stage.
This has made us a lot of money, is this?
Exactly, yeah.
God damn it.
Sold our souls. Strange on that one.
That is weird. I went to Reading once. That was my first festival. I always forget, Reading... Ooh. I said it. I've never used internet before, so it's not easy. Reading Festival. Not quite. Let's have a look. 1995.
No. That was a good year.
It was a good year. I'm gonna see if I can get it. I'm gonna see if I
bet it was mainly actual rock music as well.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna share my screen with this one because I'm not gonna get done for this one, am I? You can look at the you can see the lineup. It's an absolute stormer. So,
oh my goodness,
Neil Young. Yeah, that's with Pearl Jam.
No way.
It was his backing band was Pearl Jam, but which should have blown my fucking mind when I was like 16, and also now. But at that point in history, I just wanted to see punk bands.
Yeah.
So I was very upset by Green Day. Everybody's like loving Green Day. I'm like, fuck Green Day. Fuck. Yeah. So I had to watch them because my mates wanted to watch them. Smashing Pumpkins are boring as fuck.
Yeah, I bet.
Hole were very entertaining. She got carried off like legs, like her legs.
Oh really?
Because she was just like, she was just a fucking.
That must have been an incredibly early Foo Fighters gig. Incredible.
First ever UK gig.
Madness.
I went over. You couldn't get close. You couldn't even get close.
No way.
So I walked back. We walked back like we were like, can't fucking get in there. People are just like hanging off the rafters. It was insane.
Yeah.
I think they released like that one single.
Yeah.
And if I can see, what I can't, I wonder if it is. Oh, I can't see it on. But yeah, so we walked back, and we there was a like a double-decker bus, and we were like, "What's going on there?" You could hear this like music coming from it, and it was do you know Mike Flowers Pops?
No.
Do you know they did like a fucking kitsch cover of Wonderwall?
Oh, okay.
You know heard that?
I don't think I've heard of it.
Oh, well, I'll have to show you that in a minute as well. It was massive. I think it got to #1, and they were playing on this like double-decker bus, and then we walked back and watched a bit of Bjork.
Yeah.
What was that? I mean, it was a bit. There were a bit of a stage set. Smashing Pumpkins were boring as fuck. There were a few moments, but it was boring as fuck. I didn't watch Beck. Beck was massive at the time. I fucking hated Beck. Deus were amazing. China Drum were really good. You probably never heard of them. Julian Hatfield. If I went now, Juliana Hatfield, I'd be loving it. But then we got Jean Menswear. It's all the Britpop bands who were dog shit. Cannibal Voices, they were mega cool. Like I'm just a bunch of burnt out old men. Whale, I've seen Whale a couple of times. They're an amazing live band. Do you know Whale?
No.
Hobo Humping Slow Mo Babe. Do you know that song?
No.
It'd be on like Beavis and Butthead. Oh, it's a fucking banger, mate. Oh, man. Right, we're gonna have to interrupt this for a bit of Whale. Hobo Humping Slow Mo Babe. It was the kind of this like from what I remember, they weren't like a real band. They were kind of put together. And like, I think 2 of them were like TV presenters or something from Sweden.
Oh.
And I saw them in Leeds, and they were fantastic. In a little gig venue. Well, it's a really. When you see the video, you might actually remember it.
Mm-hmm.
No, but you remember anything? It was massive.
Sounds like vaguely familiar, but it also
It was
sounds like very of the time.
Yeah, very much. It's very 90s, very MTV. Who else did we say? There's probably loads of bands on this on the tiny little text, which I mainly want to see, like Snuff. I remember going to see Snuff were fucking awesome. I remember falling into Broken Glass, watching Snuff. And Bjork. Well, I was a big Paul Weller fan, so obviously that's been. Bill Radley's fuck that shit. I hated Tricky, but it was actually quite good. And if I went again, Throwing Muses, I'd have been quite interested in, but I wasn't at the time. Shed 7, they're from. I always think they're from Bingley, but they're not. I don't. They kind of seem to be relatively local. They're always around. Skunk and Nancy were playing when I walked up. We were walked up that day. We walked in. Walking up in. No, they weren't. It was fucking Buffalo Tom. It's Buffalo. Anyway, annoyingly, Buffalo Tom started that day. Buffalo Tom are one of my favourite bands of all time, and that's who started the day, and then Skunk and Nancy came on. Yeah, Echo Belly, but Snuff. There you go. I love Snuff. Powder, I really like Powder at the time. Don't know if you've heard of them. Yeah, Neil Young, Soundgarden. Yeah, they got a bit. I quite like Soundgarden, but they got boring.
Yeah,
loved Pavement. I've always been a big Pavement fan. Oh, there you go, Buffalo Tom. They're on the last day with her. Yeah, Mudhoney. Meh. I love Buffalo Tom. Babes in Thailand were quite fun. Fucking White Zombie. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, because the 2 bands I wanted to see were NoFX and Pennywise. They were my main bands I wanted to go and see. And when we walked through the gates on that day, there was a sign. There were printed out A4 saying, due to injury, no effects will not be playing today. I was absolutely good. I was fucking beside myself. And at festival, back then, I don't know, it's not as much now, but you were always being given fucking flyers by somebody. And you're always being given flyers by people. Hey! And there was somebody really kind of incessantly trying to give me this flyer, and I'm like, good. I'm like my favourite band out playing, and I'm like, fuck off! Like turning, it's like one of my mates from Waking. I'm like, oh fucking hell, Crystal, fucking them, just throwing me in real life.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
It's like he kind of like, oh, okay, fair enough, whatever. But so Pennywise played, and I could see no effects like on the side of the stage for the mates, and they joined them at the end for a song, and then they did one song with Pennywise. So the guitarist had broken of his fingers like the night before. I'm like, fuck that shit. So at the time, I can completely remember the moments being absolutely crushed. I'm like, fuck, because like back then, like music meant so much to me.
Yeah,
it was like completely my identity. And I'm like, fuck. And I was a massive NoFX fan. I never got to see him. They played the last gigs like early this year, but I were a bit like, I think I'm beyond that. But a bit of me were like, it would have been nice, but they've gone beyond what I liked about them, just like fucking dirty little punk songs.
Yeah.
They got a bit too clever. He was doing like 19-minute songs, and got a bit conceptual, and he wrote a fucking musical, which I found like a stream of it or something. It was terrible, absolutely terrible.
Oh dear. What are you drinking?
Anyway,
we're drinking, Craig.
Yeah, I'm off to get a beer. I can still talk.
I changed it because everyone kept getting it wrong. So.
Oh really? You changed it to how it should be.
Well, what they say. So.
Yeah, exactly. What you become known as.
Feel like they can talk English. It's like,
it's the official language of the United States, you know.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to change my name. Okay.
Well, they've got the Pope now as well, haven't they? So they're taking over the world.
Oh well. It wasn't Trump. It wasn't Trump, but it was American. So. I've got two on the go.
You've got a t'other half.
I'm double fisting. So
which one were it?
Still got that.
Oh yeah, nice.
Which is a collaboration with my local bar.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice one.
Oh, they're going down. Oh, Elusive are going down the bloody AI route, are they?
Well, no. What it is that's their logo.
Oh, they put the plug on the thing. Yeah,
this is like a pump clip. So that's their logo. So they just they put that onto the. For whatever reason, they come up with that, but they put it onto the thing. So I was like,
that's cool though.
I've not done a review. I've not done a review at home for 8 months, so it's like, you know what? Let's do a few reviews. And then that's the other half one.
Is it broccoli and cheese?
Cheddar broccoli.
Cheddar broccoli.
Cheddar broccoli, yeah.
Iconic broccoli. I mean, Hop City next weekend. Good timing.
Well, I did mention the first Hop City in 2017. You gave me a can of broccoli to take home.
I did.
And I
nicked
that when I got home.
Fucking nicked it.
Well, I didn't say that bit, but I always remember that because at the time, fucking other half. Whoa, let's bang one out. It was like that, you know. It was like
that was like hot shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, back then. But now it's just like they're shelfies. They're just like fucking a bit overpriced. There's breweries.
Yeah, really overpriced.
Well, no, but they're compared to what we can get in the UK now, they're caught up a lot.
Yeah.
Unless you're going for your triples, then who wants to session 3 triples in the night? Like I did Sunday. And then an Imperial Stout and 2 litres of cider. Yeah.
God,
wow. In a plastic bottle. Oh,
I don't know what it was in. I just drank it. So,
oh right. It's like proper cider or dirty cider.
yeah, just is it still around? Might throw it away.
Not like a Frosty Jacks then.
No, it was
Flop.
just some. It was
Bit of
from.
a flop going on. We see a bit of flop going on. I'm not doing it for example. It's just the only lower ABV beer I've got.
I've got one in the fridge, but I've had this already.
Oh, nice. It's nice. From my first sip.
Yeah, I had the Beak Flop collab the other night. That was lovely. They did
Yes.
0.8%.
I had
That
you know,
night as well. It was nice.
I preferred the Flock Beak version than the Beak Flock version.
Oh, okay.
I've not had it, but I'd imagine I'd agree. I prefer flop to beak.
But then I did
play the profile.
just say I had it a couple of weeks ago at the tap room, and it just come out, and I'm going to be going there a lot more regular. Might go tomorrow.
Nice.
We'll see.
Cool. I'll see you there.
So Alice likes it there, and they do pizzas and shit. So it's like
Always helpful.
it's like, yeah. Do you want to go for a pizza? Yeah, right.
It's in Canterbury, isn't it?
Yeah, Wincheap Industrial Estate.
So is it? So how far is that from you then?
I get to Canterbury in about 20 minutes on the train.
Oh, nice. It's just like me going to Leeds, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's from the station. If you know the way, it's about a 10-15 minute walk from the station.
Yeah, nice.
So it's easy.
And then it's good because then you just wander back through, and then you can go to a few other places in the city.
Yeah, I mean, it depends where you want to go. I mean, you've got the Thomas Tallis, which is a little bit out of the way, but then you've got like what's the name of the fucking bar? Pegasus, which is on the way back to the station. But they don't open on a Saturday. It's all right, but during the week they don't open till like 4, which is a bit there.
That's weird.
But I
remember you. Remember you two doing a video in Canterbury?
Yeah, we didn't go there though, did we? We didn't do anything there.
We went there, but we didn't do a video because it was like mega packed. It was like mega packed.
Kind of like a bit tricky. There's no outdoor. Whatever. But we went to the New Inn. That was good. Remember that?
Yeah.
You went to Spoonies. That's all I remember. Oddly.
Remember that? Yeah. Well, we've done a few videos at Canterbury, haven't we?
Over the years, yeah.
Well, I remember the first one. Fucking hell. With gate, yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, God. That's when we went to the old Belgian. They had a Belgian bar there that was run by the guy that done one in Rugby, but they're gone now. So. Clinking a bottle in the background. We're trying to do like beer reviews. It's fucking noise.
Well, they're just chucking bottles in bins.
Yeah, just throwing them in like these big fucking bang.
Back. Yeah.
Fucking hell, all right then. Yeah, but it's good. Good times. That was good. God, that was about 8 years ago, I reckon.
Easily. It was like 2017, 2018.
He's back.
It's
oddly a lot darker where Harry is now than it was earlier. It's like normal. It looked like daylight.
Where have you been?
Where are you, Harry?
Yeah, where have you been deported to? Oh yeah, I know what you are.
I'm near Bamborough.
Huh?
Yeah.
Is that kind of a bit more?
Bamborough, Bamborough Castle.
Yeah.
Bamborough. Oh, Northumberland. Okay.
I'm not.
All right.
I'm not far from Berwick.
Oh wow. You're
drive.
really north.
That Bamborough Castle is like a proper.
Yeah, I've been to Bamborough Castle. Yeah.
There's a great chip shop. There's a great chippy on the corner where the roundabout is. It's ace.
Okay.
If you're there for a bit.
I'm here until Thursday. I head back on Thursday.
Oh wow. Okay. Lovely part of the world. Because I've been to I've been across to the Farne Islands. You get a boat from there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've done that. I did that last year before.
Well, this time of year you got like puffins and all sorts of like terns and like breeding and shit like that.
Yeah.
But they say wear a hat, but everything's just fucking attacking you, innit?
Well, no, I mean, take a walking stick with you like you do, and you'll be all right. They'll just attack the top of that rather than peck your brain out.
Yeah. No, I think tomorrow, going to go to Sea Houses.
I'm going to see houses. Get some smokies. Get some bloody kippers. Absolutely.
Kippers for breakfast. And then we're going to get some lobster as well. Bring it back here.
Oof, nice.
And then then have that for dinner. But I think tomorrow we're going to go to another farm shop, and then we're going to probably head back into Sea Houses to go down the pub, and then come back.
There's not much in Sea Houses.
No, there's not. But we're like, I'm in Newcastle tomorrow because my cousin's at uni there, so
cool.
I'm driving down, and we're going to go and take him to lunch and that sort of thing. So yeah.
All right.
Might go to Tempest, maybe.
Oh, where is that? Not far from where you are.
About an hour.
All right.
So, it's actually kind of like north. It's a little bit north and a lot west because it's just over the border, basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Never thought about this.
Tempest is tempting, I would have thought.
Evil Temptress.
Yeah.
Where are they? Tweedbank. Galashiels.
Berwick upon Tweed. Yeah, you got further up. You've got. I'm trying to think what it is. It's not. It's further down from Dunbar, but yeah.
Scotland.
Then Belhaven and Eyemouth is a little bit further north.
Yeah, Bear Claw Brewery's not too far from me. Like I can get there in 20 minutes, but I'm like, I can get cans of Tempest and it'd be lush. But yeah, and then there's Rig and Furrow, not a million miles away.
Fucking Rig and Furrow! I'd love to go there. Have you been?
Yeah. No, I haven't.
It's from so. Do you know Mick who runs Fair Trade?
No.
Oh right, okay. I thought you knew. But yeah, he says no free trade. Yeah. He says it's one of the most kind of like he lives around that way. He says it's proper idyllic kind of like location. It's a proper like when you think of a farmhouse brewery like in Belgium and stuff. It's that.
Yeah.
But in northeast, it looks lovely, and I've had the beers that I've had from them. They're really nice.
Yeah, there's a farm shop literally just over the A1. And last time I was up here, I could get Rig and Furrow beers from there. So I'm going to go and chance it tomorrow and see what I can get. If I can't get much, then I'll drive down to the brewery. But if
Rig and Furrow, if that's closer than, as much as I like Tempest, I think the experience at Rig and Furrow would be nicer.
Rig and Furrow, what's that drive away? It's probably about the same. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's because the road's better, so it's half an hour down to Rig and Furrow.
Look at it online. It looks like a lovely place. It's like a big old like stone kind of like farmhousey building.
Yeah, and we'll be going down that way probably maybe Sunday on the way back. I might be able to nip in on the way back. Actually, that might work.
Yeah. Thinking Bob as well. I mean, probably more southern is what's it? Fucking McCall's.
Cool. Yeah, they're definitely further south.
That's more between Newcastle and Darlington.
Durham, isn't it?
Yeah, Durham, Darlington, kind of like area.
Yeah.
McCall's is that's
hour and a half south.
Fucking middle of nowhere. So bob in there, have an half, get some cans. I really like McCall's.
Yeah, I think on the when we drive back on Thursday, taking my dad to Beamish, and we're going to go basically.
Oh, cool!
There's an engine which he worked on, which is from the sister ship to what, and he knows the engine and stuff, so he wants to go and see it and
awesome
around with it sort of thing. So we're going to go in there on the way back, and then maybe have a pint in the pub round Beamish.
At Beamish.
Yeah.
Oh. I've only been in Beamish once, and I went on a trip with school with junior school. I was probably like 8 years old or something.
It's wonderful.
I bought my mum a bag of flour. Like a sock, like a bag, like a
Yeah,
Why is that funny?
bag of flour.
as it should be.
Not a bunch of flowers, a bag of flour.
Bag of flour.
Mum, I brought you flowers. Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it was a fucking bread. Yeah.
Okay.
Go
I
on.
think I liked the little sack. It was a proper little sack.
Yeah.
It was printed on it and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go down the mine. I love going down the mine.
Nice. I remember
So, that's
it's
fun.
lovely.
Not even gonna. No.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm in Newcastle next week, which I'm thoroughly looking forward to. Except my
Oh,
boss is
Everybody's
Signed.
coming up north.
so yeah, my boss is taking me to a gig that I really don't want to fucking go to.
What is it?
It's like Steve Wilson is like he was in Porcupine Trees, is like a prog rock stuff.
Okay.
And like my boss was like, oh, I just had to buy the tickets because they were going, so I thought you wouldn't mind. And it's like, oh, I just wanted to go to the pubs. I just wanted to go.
Where is it at?
It's at the O2, the city O2 City Hall or something like that.
Oh.
It's right near Town Mouse. Right near Town Mouse.
Oh, nice.
I think I know.
I've never been to New. I passed it many times.
But our hotel is like 6 minutes from Crown Prasada. So I'm
Nice.
like, I'm gonna fucking as soon as I check in, I'm just gonna be like, oh, because my boss will like he takes forever to get fucking ready. So I'm like, drop my bag, and then I'm gonna fucking go there for a couple of hours by myself.
You gotta have a Lampasanda in the Crown Facade.
Sure, it stays open quite late. Yeah. So what night are you going, Jake?
The Thursday.
Thursday. Right. Well, Friday, Saturday, it's open until 2 in. Crown Prasada.
I was last year when
long.
I was in Newcastle. I was in Crown Prasada for ages. Just like made friends with the guy behind the bar. Even at one point, he went out for a cigarette. He was like, "Do you mind just if anyone comes in?" Just I was like, well, "I'm not going to do anything, but I'll come and get you." Sort of left it in my capable hands. I was like,
Thank you very much.
Another little.
I'm just testing that with
exactly.
with cast. Fuck him, but fucking. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get familiar with your flow rate, mate. I want to get a surprise.
Don't want to gush it everywhere.
It was happy to see.
I'm not used to the sparklers. You see, I've got to get used to the sparklers.
Where's the taps? Where's the little taps in the barrels?
Yeah. What do you mean? You have to pull it? Does it come straight out of the keg on a wall?
And I will see Craig next week. That's the rumour. Well,
Oh, no.
you're not coming?
No. Well, it's this
No, you
weekend.
can't do
It's this weekend, isn't it?
No, it's next weekend.
What, the craft beer festival? So it's this
Yeah.
weekend.
No, it's not. It's next weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, next weekend.
Huh?
Oh, you're not then?
Can't do it. No.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit house.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just come. The closer it's got, it's like I can't, because my daughter's 10th birthday on the 4th of June, so I'm like, need money for that and shit. So.
It's all right. It's all right.
There'll definitely be other
You can
shenanigans.
bring her to Ramsfest.
Yeah, I could do, couldn't I?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I want to go home. I want to go home. Boring.
Hey,
a long way.
there's 2 different games available in the garden. I'm sure she can play them constantly while she's just drinking copious amounts of verdant cask and duration. Yeah.
We'll see. She's like, oh, are we there yet? No. No.
I'm thinking about the Canterbury one, Craig, the one near the cathedral.
Oh, it's fantastic, man.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Isn't
Last year.
it August? Is it?
No, October.
October. Yeah, I'm thinking
Mid-October. They're starting to announce the breweries now, but after last year, it's just like the venue's so good, and the atmosphere was great. It was limited amount of people, but it was just like it was really good. I can't remember how many breweries were there. Probably like less than 20, 15, 16 breweries, but all really kind of like decent shit. So, cheers, Jack, man. How you doing? Last beer, Stuart, Peacocks.
Just gonna go grab another beer.
Peacocks?
I don't know. It's in your chat.
I'm not looking.
I know.
I'm more interested in the production value, and I've discovered all this stuff.
The free shit.
I like it being it's been a bit like an American sports radio show from the late 90s.
That's filmed in a dive bar.
Hey guys.
Not bad, Jack, man. Just chilling, having a few. Old Rob was live, so I'd like to jump on here. Done a couple of live reviews for a change. In Sammy style.
You did that for a while, though. You were doing all the...
I used to, yeah.
You did live stuff when you've been lazy.
That's the first kind of like... I mean, I've done one in a pub about 2 or 3 weeks ago, but I was pretty fucking wasted. So that don't count. But I haven't really done a beer review at home for about 8 months. So...
Yeah,
I normally do
I was looking for your
pre-recorded.
channel. Couldn't find anything late.
Rory's drinking Buzzballs.
Yeah, and Magnum.
And then Magnum Jamaican. What's that? What's Magnum Jamaican?
It's like a fortified wine. It's like
Right.
It's a hood rat drink of choice. It's like a little tonic wine in a bottle that big.
Oh yeah, I've seen
15%.
that.
Yeah.
Is it Nigerian?
On this one,
No, it's not Jamaican, obviously. Fucking idiot.
on that one now.
That's cheap, that beer.
About
It's okay. It's not.
I'm on some Honchoff.
Honchoff? Honchoff?
Honcho for you, my lad.
Honchos.
I've had the. I've not had that one. I've had the orange haze. Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
No, the lemon one. It tastes like a
the
Radler.
Radler. Yeah.
You
It tastes
tried
more
this
like
one?
a Radler than. No, I've not had that one.
No,
I might have done. I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. It was last summer. So.
It's lush. Oh.
Oh. I've got
Fucking
four more cans. Only having a 4. Limit myself to 4.
Just
Four
having
only.
4 cans.
Only. Four
Yeah,
only.
Just 4 only. Just 6 only.
Yeah. One more one won't hurt, will it? You only live once.
I've had 5 ciders.
Yeah. Steady rolling man, nice.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I haven't had Steady Roller Man in ages, in years.
You
Probably,
get it in like kind of slightly high end places these days, though.
yeah. It'll
Do you know-
just be randomly in a like Green
Do you know-
King pub.
Do you know the Devonshire?
Weird, isn't it? Green King
Like a
pubs.
posh pub, posh eatery called the
That's
Devonshire.
weird. Weird
Got
that
it
you
on
get
there.
them in Green King pubs. That's bizarre.
Yeah.
I can't get it in my Green King pub anymore. All of a sudden, they just decided, you know what? You know all those good beers we're doing? We don't need to do them anymore.
Yeah,
We just
because,
have to go Green King.
Yeah.
you know why, didn't you? Because everyone's buying it and they're not drinking their beers.
They're-
Probably.
It's fate of letting their landlords sort of just buy like their own guests, didn't they? And then I think they've sort of reined that back in.
It's affecting your sales of our beer. Can't do it.
Yeah.
It's not allowed.
That won't
Not
happen
allowed.
at
Not
the
Not allowed.
at the
Right.
Templar in Leeds.
Not allowed.
That won't happen.
You watch audits as well, then, do you? Yeah. It's not
Not
allowed. Yeah.
See, you're gonna miss out on that, Craig, as well. You're gonna
Huh?
look at Charlie Beach
Oh.
in
yeah.
Cracky
Not
Gardens.
allowed.
Cracky Gardens.
Oh yeah, but in fairness,
Thank you.
I avoid them areas anyway, so I'd never meet him. So.
It's inevitable to walk through Cracky Gardens at some point.
Oh yeah, but I mean I've done it, but there was no one there when I went.
Really? Okay.
I can't remember the last time. Yeah, there was no one really around. I think we went past the posh side. And there was no one there.
The fucking McDonald's, as they call it, the most dangerous McDonald's in the Western Hemisphere. Northern Hemisphere. It is. It's fucking nuts, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's just mental. Is that place? Yeah.
Videos, but
I usually just kind of cut in just before that kind of area.
I do like his stuff, but sometimes you think, "Fucking hell, man."
I like when he just doesn't.
He don't give a fuck.
But he don't get. But I don't agree with his politics. I think they're a little bit ill-conceived a lot of the time. But because of the kind of character he is, it's quite bolshy. It's like he believes it, so everybody else should really. It's like I don't agree with him. But
his politics of like maybe 15 years ago was completely different to what they are now. So it was really interesting to see the complete swing in the character. Yeah, he used to go to like he was at a Corbyn, Labour thing when before Corbyn was like big Labour, like when he was doing like the pro-Palestine thing, ages ago, and he was doing pro Corbyn, and then he swung all the other way. It's really weird.
Interesting. But, I just like the kind of date. Obviously, you can't beat a bit of fucking interaction with a bunch of fucking Ronans.
Yeah,
that's always funny.
Yeah,
but that's. Yeah.
Did you see that collab he done with Honest Places? You seen that video?
Yeah, it was disappointing, but I mean,
but he was like, I don't want to be doing this shit. And,
who did? Charlie.
Yeah, he was completely like, fuck this. Oh, I'm walking off doing my own shit. Like, and I watched his. But I don't know if Beach done a version of that. But he took him into a pub and he liked a Guinness. I thought that's all right. He opened up a little bit about when people were like, Charlie in the pub and all that shit. Like,
he was a bit. He was on one. I mean, he was in full character as Johnny Beach. And I thought he wanted him to be a bit more. Just calm down for a minute.
Yeah, he was a bit showy offy. I thought.
Yeah, he was a bit showy. Yeah.
You know what you like.
I got a DM off of Danny.
I maybe you're saying, yeah. Oh, was it that beery like from Roosters or something?
Roosters, yeah.
Jesus.
It's like that makes me feel. It makes me feel miles better about the 20 quid I've just spunked up the wall. That fucking
That's quite a nice little reply, Like, he's just being himself, isn't he?
Exactly.
That's what you want, isn't it? From someone you want.
Honest. Yeah, he's a character, isn't he? I think he's better than he used to be. I never liked when he was like his poverty porn. He's just fucking showing you grotty places and run down. Well, that's just industrial Britain, isn't it? I mean, places will be like that. Go all around the country. But I like that he's just more like just going in pubs and going to get his brother's fucking hair done in Turkey and shit. Bautista.
I think Bautista looked better before. Now he looks like Bautista with a skull cap. It's,
Do you see the one where they went to his little caravan? Bautista's little fucking two-berth. Fucking brilliant. In like Anglesey or something, I can't remember where they were. But it was beautiful. And they went to a load of fucking just shit pubs. They went hanging. And they went to one which was hanging, as he calls it. Hanging. It's fucking hanging.
It's probably hanging.
And he went into a proper rough pub and he didn't like it. I'm like, you're always looking for rough pubs. You're in one now, you don't like it, mate. Just Guinness in that. It's a 4.5. 4.5 at best. It's never. I can always guess it because it's usually 5 or 7. 7's good. 5's just normal. No, but it's fucking shit, isn't it? It's not. You can't get good Guinness in this country. It's not a patch.
What I want to see is the Honest Places and Seaside Bar crossover.
Fucking hell.
That would be bizarre.
I think strangely it would work.
Yeah.
It would work.
Yeah. You fucking seen this, mate?
I think Matt could just go along with it, wouldn't he? I guess if you just give him beer.
I haven't watched much of Seaside Mark the last few months, to be honest.
No, me neither.
No.
I know. Watch his on a daily basis.
Is he new key again at the moment? I think. I don't know.
No, I found out. Well, he put it on his Facebook, and I was like,
new key.
It's where my boss lives, and I was like, oh, he's got to find my boss, sort of thing. Because he's been drinking Ramsbury beers, he's going to try and find the owner of it.
Why was my name even
I don't know. Well,
what the fuck is going on? I don't even know nothing about it.
So I didn't know anything about it before. But
who sent them and mentioned our names?
So,
do
you know Ben, who watches the channel, who watches mine?
Probably. I think I don't know if I met him.
He's probably commented on yours as well. So he has bought some of my beer in the past, and then he bought a load, like a month or whenever it was, a month or two ago, and then he goes, "Oh yeah, bought some," and then just a couple of days later, he goes, "Lol," and sends this video to me, and he's like, so he lives in Dronfield, and he's gone and sent some beers to.
That's in like your beer in Sheffield.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's ordered some of my beers, bought some whoever Bradfield as well. Sent some Bradfield and some Ramsbury beers down to him for a bit of a laugh.
Bit of Farmer's Blonde from email.
Farmer's Blonde and Farmer's
So he must have left a message in. He must have left a note in the box.
He did, and he said, "Just do shout outs to Harry and Kent Beer Reviews."
Well, that's nice of him, but yeah. Thanks for the trolls, Ben. Appreciate it.
It's great. Yeah.
It's great. It's smashing.
What an experience.
Yeah. Don't do it again, my lad.
It's probably the best beer he's had in years.
You never know. You don't it's beer. You don't do it. Beer.
It's like a proper Dorset ale, this one. Yeah, it's just a couple of counties over.
Look, if there was no beer in his local area, he wouldn't give a fuck where it's from. He'd just buy it.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Me and Charles were talking about this the other day. Is that how he keeps the beer in those 5 litre jerry cans that he gets, and then he puts it in his fridge for about 2 months, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, that's lush," and it's like, I'm pretty sure it's off.
Yeah, but he's
exactly. Pretty sure that's rank.
He's like, you can tell it's shit, but
yeah.
I paid for it. I'm going to drink it, even if it tastes like ass. It's like, yeah. But he'd rather drink that than then throw fucking like £100 worth of vodka down the sink. Bizarre. You remember that? Yeah. The old fucking grey goose shit.
I remember the whole time when he was going like, "Oh, I'm just going to have 15 mils of vodka. I'm going to have 4 15 mils of vodka rather than 2 beers." And then he tried that for like 3, and he bought a shit ton of vodka, and then he was like, "Nah, it might be for you, but it's not for me." And then he poured it all down the sink. Done. My mind is filled with Seaside Mart knowledge, and it shouldn't be. Yeah. I've got some nice cask ale for Ramsfest this year. Would you like to know the list of ales? Cask ales. So, I've got some local stuff.
There's no R in it, that's why.
I prefer it with R. Cask
ales. So
I like being wrong. Huh?
I got 40 Summers and Pig Swill from Stonehenge. Classic names.
Stonehenge.
Stonehenge, yeah.
Yeah.
From Broadtown, another local brewery, got 1, 2, 3 hop and Bobby's Tipple. Has to be
Bobby's
done.
what? Bobby's what?
Yeah, exactly. And then from Siren, I've got Multiverse Classic and Circle Back. And Circle Back is a bitter brewed with Italians. So the guys who make
bitter Italians.
bitter Italians, they're not happy about something in the 1940s.
They don't know nothing about it.
And then I've got 2 from Mysterious. So I've got Noir, which is a black IPA, and I think the other one is a Siren collab, but I don't seem to have it on my list. But yeah, a couple of ciders. Oh yeah, it's 9 Mile Ride from Elusive.
Nice.
Which is a Siren and Elusive collab, which
Cool.
is interesting because
What is it? Is it a West? Is it a Westie or is it?
I think it's a Westie IPA, 6%.
Nice.
Westie.
I think
6%.
that's the first collab we've done.
That's
From what I
really,
remember.
that's really surprising, really.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
They're close. Yeah, well, close and close.
Yeah. I mean, it's an area I want to do a weekend in that area. I've still not done that shit.
Yeah,
so.
I need
It's
to.
easy. It's 25 minutes from London. It's like
We keep saying it, don't we? But we need to do it.
I know. It's just
Do it.
I'll go.
Do it. Just do it. Do it. Just do it.
It's a meme from the past. That one.
Shia
LaBeouf.
Just do it.
do it.
Then I got 2 from Duration.
Rory will come on.
Yeah, he might come. He might come and smash a bottle of like fucking expensive mead.
I'll look after him. I'll make sure he's not on buzz balls.
Oh. Yeah, 2 from Duration. I got Trampoline and Grasshopper. 2 from
Grasshopper.
Grasshopper. I've heard it's hopping.
I think repeat.
2 from Glasshouse, High End Rye, the Rye IPA, and Iris. The other one from Mysterious is Super Derek, which is a great name for a beer.
Sorry,
Derek.
you can't go from Grasshopper to Super Derek. Because
Super Derek Black Hole.
Because that I'm reaching for now is Tracks dreaming of Super Derek.
My dad's called Derek. So,
Super Derek.
I've heard he's super. 2 from Holden's, Golden Glow and Black Country Bitter. Tiny Rebel Cosmic Pale Peach. Guess which one wasn't my pick. Arbor, Shangri-La.
That's what's the name in it? What's the name of the brewery? Blubby Sabro, blah blah. Arbor.
Yeah.
Sure.
We've got Shangri-La, Anspach and Hob Day, the Smoked Brown.
Okay.
Brown
Not
cask
had
ale
that before. Oh,
section.
God.
Who? Sorry.
Anspach.
Adam will like that one.
He will like that. He'll be drinking that one. I've got 2 from Daya. I got Hokum, which is
That'd be nice and cask. Yeah, that'd be cracking cask.
It's a lower ABV version of it, so it's 4.6.
Oh, nice. The mild
and then
version.
also got Pen to Paper, which it is basically the mild version, yeah. Pen to Paper, which is the new one from themselves. 2 from Verdant, Lavanda and Penpole. And then Harvey's. I had to get a Harvey's.
Oof.
But I've gone for Sisters rather than Harvey's Best, because Harvey's Best you get now and again. So I thought, let's give Sisters a go. And Sisters, on Untapped, it comes down as a 3.4% table beer, but it's actually a bitter.
Table beer.
So
Table beer.
Harvey's don't make table beer.
They certainly don't. I mean, but it is brown table beer.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. That's a brown table beer.
Look at the amount of twigs in that.
Oh, yeah.
Brown twigs for you, my lad.
Yeah. No silver birch twigs for me, my lad. All the brown ones, because it's lush.
All the twigs are brown. Yeah. Finish that. We'll get something else. Yeah.
Doing a collab with Drink Valley, so I'm doing that next Sunday. So we're gonna do like a fun NEPA on cask.
All right.
I don't know what we're doing yet quite, and then I'm taking probably one other of his, and then I've got 4 more to get, and that's it. And it will be lush. Lush and wow. Yeah. I'm gonna go get one more tinny tin of haze. A second.
No. Not allowed. Huh?
Not allowed.
Who's Craig shouting it?
No, he said he's getting another beer. No, you're not allowed. What are you drinking there, Rob?
Dreaming of Featuring from Track.
Oh, Track, yeah.
I like a bit of Featuring.
I've only had one or two of that series.
Oh, I've had them all. Wonderful.
I know you have.
And I love Featuring. I thought it was actually the other one. What were you saying? Superdelic. Because I thought it was like Superdelic. I thought it was like a racist cask ale.
Slightly not PC.
Yeah, but cask ale's full of bullshit.
Can you imagine the pub clip? Can you imagine that?
Oh yeah, I can completely imagine it. They got a lot of options.
Yeah. It'd be like, as racist as like the Siamese cats from Lady and the Tramp.
That's the winner tonight so far. Ooh.
Oh, I had pictures from Track earlier. That was bloody lovely. West Coast IPA, all Nelson. It was like 3 different types of Nelson in there.
I don't think I've had that.
Bloody
I
lovely.
think that's one of the reasons. There was just too many. There's fucking like 6 beers a week at the moment.
7% West Coast
It's
IPA.
intense.
All Nelson. It was like Nelson Sauvin Bliss and Nelson Mandela House. And Nelson Mandela, Nelson.
I'm getting there.
Nelson.
I'm getting a hint of Trevor Francis accent.
A bit of taste of apartheid.
Get a taste of Winnie.
Yeah.
My reference was Oracles and Horses, but
It's pretty poo.
no, that's
Pretty poo. That's good. But no, it's bloody lovely. But yeah, it's like how many different types of Nelson can you get in a beer? Yeah, the other one was Nelson Sauvin Amplifier.
Lord Nelson.
Amplifier.
Trevor Nelson.
Trevor Nelson.
Amplify. 40 Towers.
Anybody wants that? So we've got Trevor Nelson and Lord Nelson. Anybody want to add a Nelson in?
Nelson from The Simpsons.
Good Lord.
I'm not actually. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's not a name you can think of, is it? There you go. You're not picking them out of the air.
No.
The full Nelson. The full Nelson.
Full Nelson, yeah. Half Nelson.
Yeah.
Mandela's got it sewn up, hasn't he? He's the archetypal Nelson.
Yeah.
He's got it all.
I've seen Lord Nelson's jacket where he got with a bullet hole in it.
You saw Lord Nelson do what?
I've seen his jacket, his tunic with a bullet hole in it. It's at the Maritime Museum in Greenwich. It's amazing. It's like fucking hell. It's like mythology, isn't it? That kind of thing. But it's there. It's presented beautifully. It's got a fucking hole in it. Like, yeah, he died, didn't he? Shot. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Jerry Nelson. He was a American puppeteer who worked with the Muppets. There you go.
Yes, my mate was talking about Muppets last week, and that name came up.
I always talk about Muppets. Fucking.
Is he animal? By the way,
fucking everywhere.
He might be animal.
What isn't it Judd Nelson from the like 80 from like Breakfast Club? Isn't that is that his name? Is his name Judd Nelson?
It's one of my favourite films.
That sounds right. I think it's boring.
What the?
Yeah, it's boring as fuck.
You have to realise that the age it was done in.
No, I like John Hughes films, but I don't like Breakfast Club. It's boring. Willie Nelson.
Yes.
It's not quite the same.
Really? How could we forget Willie?
Oh,
I'm looking at famous Nelsons.
I can.
It's not good.
I can. You know, I can.
Nelson Eddy.
I want to forget Willie.
Nelson Rockefeller.
I want to forget. Nah.
Willie Nelson. What's his name? Judd Nelson? I've got to look up now.
Judd? No, I don't think so. It kind of sounds right. It kind of sounds right. Judd Nelson, yeah.
Don't worry. Gillingham Football Club have actually done this for us.
He's that guy at the end.
At the end, yeah.
Gillingham Football Club.
Don't you forget
Gillingham Football Club have done a thread of famous Nelsons. We got some random Nelson who played for Gillingham once. Lord Nelson.
Yep.
Nelson. Willie Nelson.
Nelson.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela. Andy Nelson. I don't know who that is.
Well, actual Nelson's not with the surname, preferably. But
oh, Jesus Christ.
There's not many first name Nelsons.
They're in. They're really in.
Nah, it's it's an old name.
Thanks for that.
It's one of those old.
You got Nelson PK Jr.
Nelson PK, yeah.
Oh, Formula One driver from the 80s.
Yeah.
Found a website called Ranker.com.
Oh, I'm on that one as well. Yeah, that's the one I'm on.
Nelson Mandela's number one. Nelson Rangel is an American smooth jazz musician. Nelson PK Junior, though.
I forgot about Nelson PK.
I don't know that.
PK Junior, yeah. Number 10's funny on that list because everyone else has got a bit of blurb. Look at number 10, Rob, on that. Because everyone else has.
I'm on 8. I'm on 9.
I'm just gonna go and get.
Nelson Mashita.
That's what made me laugh. It was everyone else has got like a nice little bit of text. He has Nelson Mashita is an actor, and that's all it says.
Nelson DeMille. Nelson
Mashita yourself.
Rockefeller.
I'll be back. I'm getting a beer. So.
I presume Nelson Rockefeller is the
of the Rockefellers.
The Rockefellers. Nelson, look at number 14.
What the hell's
What's
happening?
that about?
Camisa.
He's just having a little sleep.
Is a Zambui as important as
He's really having some Z's.
He's definitely dead.
He's got a bit of a headache.
Yeah, Nelson Olmsted. Nelson Simmons.
Oh, number 19, you're going to love.
Yes.
You're going to love number 19, Rob.
Biggie Smalls.
It's a number 19.
Oh, yeah, it's Big Daddy V. Oh, he's the 19th most fucking well-known Nelson. For the benefit of the 5 people watching, I'm going to show you Nelson Frazier is big.
How many of those? How many of those white contact lenses do you think?
I'm gonna go with an image with him without his top on. Because that's where he excels, is Big Daddy V. Even though this is a work laptop, it's a risky move.
Oh, what
Then
was
from
I
then
gonna
on,
say?
then on the Nelsons get really boring.
Rob, I forgot to say to you, Flock are doing a collab with Cycle in Florida.
Nice.
They were out there a couple of weeks ago when I went to the brewery. They were like, oh yeah, they're all out there. I'm like, okay. So
there you go. There's a Nelson.
That one said number 40 looks like a Bond villain.
Oh, close it down now.
Nelson Viagra.
There you go.
There's so many good ones. Well, this could be a really useful website going forwards.
If you. I'm curious about your use of it, but whatever works for you, man.
I've just got a.
Anybody who's watching, do you wanna mention your favourite Nelson?
Fred's number 4. That one.
Nice.
It could be a complete game show of who is the most popular Nelson.
Yeah,
It's
that's
short-lived.
pointless, isn't it? Yeah.
Short-lived.
No, the Nelson pub we went to, the pub. I've not been back there since. It's a good pub. It wins Kent Pub of the Year quite regularly.
The Nelson.
Yeah. In was it Sevenoaks? Tunbridge.
Oh, yeah.
We went there just
Yeah,
after
Yeah, of course.
just after the plague.
Yeah. That was it was a proper good pub. That was.
Yeah, it wins Kent Pub of the Year quite regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good. A proper session.
It was. And in them times when we're all outside, it was like, okay, let's get on it.
Yeah. But literally waiting for them to open, and it was around the time when you had certain bookings for certain tables, sort of thing.
I know. Bookings, imagine that, going to a pub for
Do you remember
booking.
that?
And I think we booked like a 7-hour slot in 3 different names.
Quality.
Yeah. And we never left. I remember having a lot of beer there.
We had a lot of beer that day. It was a great day.
Yeah.
For me, it was like ultra needed. So
Yeah.
at that time,
Yeah.
'cause I think I met up with Rasco at the in Colsharton, the pub in Colsharton. I can't remember what it's bloody called. It's an amazing pub.
Mm.
That's the first time I went out after stuff, and that was pretty special. It was, again, all outside.
Yeah.
It was good. Them two, I do remember them because obviously, it's like let's go out for a beer again,
God. Yeah.
And then my fear of going out again got diminished when I'd done 6 beer festivals in 5 weeks.
Remember it?
But because I pre-booked them before stuff happened, it was like, and then they all brought them like spread out throughout the year, and they just we're gonna slim it down from like mid July to September. It's like, cost me a bloody fortune, but yeah, hotels and shit. But
Yeah, books Nottingham.
Yeah, I've not booked nothing. It's just.
But it's near my birthday, and I'd not booked anything. I'd have liked to have gone abroad, but it was just getting a bit close to the time, and nothing was happening. So
Yeah.
I just fucking booked Nottingham. And the hotel was peanuts. It was like 50 quid.
Yeah, Adam keeps asking, let's do that. I'm like, I can't really commit. He's talking about Isle of Man next year, and it's like, I don't know what Alice is. It's around about Easter sort of time, or I don't know where half term and shit lies, because some of the days he's mentioned is during the week. I'm like, I don't know. I can't book now because I don't know what the term timetable is for next year.
I can't remember what day it was. I think it was
online. It's on. I can look at it next year.
Yeah, it was like a Wednesday or something that we flew out on. It was great.
Yeah, but they don't. Their school doesn't publish it yet, so it's
Yeah.
like,
Oh, really?
they normally do it in the summer. It's like, man, I need to know now.
I can look at next year.
Yeah, not in my.
It's a bit
Not
more
my
cool,
school.
isn't it?
The trouble is, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to be going away when she's at school, so
No.
it's an important year to be 6th year. So yeah, she'll be doing a
That's shit.
she'll be doing her test in September for whether she goes to grammar school or not. So
Yeah.
I know it's nuts that, I mean, like, you and your weird little enclave in the country with your grammar schools. It's like that.
well, the only county in the country that does it now.
Into the 1950s.
Yeah, last county, I think, aren't you? Kent's last
Yeah.
county that has grammar school.
Yeah. Well, they call it the Kent test now.
Yeah.
It used to be 11 plus when I was a kid.
Yeah, I did 11 plus.
It was an 11 plus when my dad was a kid.
There you go. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I caught the tail end of it.
Yeah. I've got a fun little trip planned for early January of next year. I was
Alright, cool.
going to be going to Georgia, but instead I'm going to go and kill a pig in Hungary.
What, on a midnight train?
There's this Hungarian feast.
What, midnight train to Hungary? Midnight train to... what's the prominent city in Hungary? Budapest?
Budapest, yeah. I'm going out in the countryside somewhere, so...
Ruined it. You ruined
Yeah,
it.
sorry.
No,
This thing called dish.
Picking holes in you gotta pick your fucking
Okay.
It's not Georgia, it's Hungary, come on.
It's this thing called Dishna Vagas, which is like this Hungarian festival of sorts, I suppose, where they basically kill a pig and give it to a family. It's actually like, I'm going to take some photos and have disclaimers, not for vegans, sort of thing. But because
don't even warn them. Just fucking post it.
don't want. But yeah, so 3 nights of drinking palinka, killing a pig, eating a pig, all the sausages and everything, and it's gonna be great.
Don't hold it though.
I'll try and do my best. But yeah, on that, Rob's left.
Yeah. If he just brings a live pig in and goes, yes.
Guess what I've got going on out there?
I'm smoking some meats.
Yeah. Smoked pig for me, my lad.
What an experience!
Oh, it lush.
Wow.
It 4-time lush. Is anyone out there watching this? I love doing that. People are like,
God, yeah, it still makes me laugh every time. I'd love. Do you know sometimes like video games where you get stats? I would love after that weekend to get the stat of how many times
Thousands.
we actually went, after every. It's about like Adam would say, "Oh, should we get a taxi now?"
thousands of times. Oh,
and it was still for every one where it just flew under the radar. There was one where it just hit. It just hit.
we started doing it at work like now, so it's since then. So as soon as someone says something across the brewery and I can't hear because they're on the other end of the building, I just go, and then they'll just respond with, It's awful.
It's quality. The two things I take away from that weekend was and then just fucking smashing that drawer or whatever. That was really pissing Adam off. Whatever it was, I was beside it. It was that thing that flopped down and smashing it. Everything. So Jake, can you stop that now?
Well, yes.
I'll say yes now.
Stop it. god, it's unlocked a memory.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Every time there's like a lull in conversation or like to punctuate, just fucking smash it.
And then
Oh.
God. That was
Is Rivington happening this year? Are you
probably
I
not.
don't know. No.
Probably not. No, I think me and Adam were talking about going to North Wales.
Oh, he mentioned that the other day. He mentioned that the other day on something. Yeah.
Like it's going to be a walking and beering kind of trip.
Yeah.
I can't remember when that was now, but it's probably like August or something like that.
Yeah, because I haven't got any because we're doing a few sort of like bigger holidays this year, so I haven't got any sort of like beer stuff planned yet.
Yeah,
I've got no beer stuff planned.
Yeah.
So
but I want to get a couple of bits in the diary sort of thing. But yeah, we're gonna fucking Disneyland just Disneyland Paris in a week or so.
Nice.
Oh wow,
Fucking good. But obviously a big drain on the.
was that via Newcastle or?
No, Newcastle. Yes, we go the long way round. no, Newcastle's for work, and then literally get back that, and then next Monday we go to Paris. There is a little brew pub, because we're not staying in Disney. We're staying on one of the near, like really close to it, but on the outskirts. And there's a fucking brew pub in the.
Is it called a Cantillon?
Yeah, again, it's a bit of a. So I'm going the long way round to get to Cantillon.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about it at all.
It not lush.
That's
I
all
liked
right.
I really liked it because it had a bit of that savoury edge to it.
It's got but it's got there's an underlying taste to it.
Is it beer?
This
Well,
tastes
it's beer, but it's kind of a bit rubbery.
It's lovely, yeah, it's lovely. another case.
Buttery.
Yeah.
Something Super Derek. Super Derek's a bit rubbery. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is the 1970s.
Ribbed.
This is a rubbery.
I'm getting fucking ribbed. by Super Derek.
For his pleasure.
Not fucking mine. Yeah. Bombed into next week, but yeah, no. So, this is all right.
Next week.
This is all right. It's okay, but it's got an underline in there. But
That's right. This is lush. Yeah, that's lush.
How many times lush?
That's all I've got.
you 4 times left.
I mean, I've had 4 cans. It's my 4th can, so it's 4 times lush.
You can't get singles, so it's like
No,
you probably can, but
You can in some like little Tesco's and that they sell singles.
yeah, you probably can, but yeah, it's just a bit.
It's more expensive to drink it that way. So you need to buy the 4 pack instead.
This isn't great. It's a bit flabby. Bit of a flabby one. Not as
Flabby,
crisp.
yeah.
as
What
I
is
want it to be.
it? So what you on, Jake? Sorry.
The Honshoff. Tail. Yeah, it's a bit that. Yeah, not. I want it crisp and light brown, but it's not. It's just
Golden brown texture like so.
yeah, not enough texture.
It's what I like my heroin. Yeah.
I like my heroin like I like my women. Don't know how to end that.
I'm not sure.
Burnt and on a spoon.
Yeah. Yeah, after Ramsfest, I go straight to Prague
Ooh.
for crispy boys.
What's the any particular reason? Or just because it'll be fun?
Just because I think Gary said, "Oh, do you want to come to Prague?" And I said, "Yes." And it's me, Charles, Tommy, Gary, Spence. I don't think Russ is coming, but
good British names. Good British names there.
Yeah.
All of you guys.
Good.
Harry,
British
Charles,
Tommy, Gary,
yeah.
Spence.
Go to Prague.
Go for it. Drink your beer. And yeah, we're going to go to over to Pilsen as well and get a Pilsner Ale.
Awesome.
So,
Well, the Pilsner Ale bit, but Pilsen looks lovely.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's better stuff in Pilsen than Pilsner Ale.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Pilsner Ale because I find it a bit like fucking butterscotchy, you know.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, I'll drink it. I'll drink it quite happily, but I wouldn't choose it that much.
Yeah. But you know, I'd be all over the Budvar as soon as I get that. All over it.
That's not in Pilsen, I'm afraid.
No, it's south. And I said to Gareth.
Yeah, that's lovely. If you look on, I don't know if you look into it much, but I mean, so when last time Simon went over, and the chap who's like the main guy at like the ambassador for Pilsner Ale, he took Simon to a bunch of places, I think, on his video.
Yeah.
They touch him, Radim. From Budvar. I'm sure he'll be very welcoming. Seems like a really nice guy.
A full brewery tour and all of the.
Oh, it looks amazing. It's all about the fucking craft beer channel. I'll be about doing like portion tank from conditioning tanks and stuff. And they do like a bit of half and half and stuff from it.
Yeah.
You touch him. You can only say no.
Yeah.
Change your world.
One of the places we wanted to try all the different pour types, you know, with the shit tons of foam, a little less foam, and then
milk pour,
Milton and Milko and all that.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
And it's going to be, so 4 nights and a lot of drinking. And it's going to be lush.
Yeah.
So straight after work, the beer fest.
You want to watch your beers being poured because apparently it's a big thing in Prague about just they say they're pouring it and then they'll just pour a beer from a fucking like plastic bottle. It's like it's obviously more touristy places they do that. They just fucking like crush a bit like a plastic bottle of beer into the
really.
Thing. I watch these guys who do like they're native to Prague but they do like tourist videos for Prague.
I watched them. I bet it's the same.
Yeah, and they always try and catch out scammers, and that was one.
Yeah, I know. I watched that, and I also watched. There's a like a couple that do stuff like that. So I glean stuff from them videos.
It's quite interesting because it's sort of like you just wouldn't know if you know what I mean. Because they come and take your order. You just order a beer. And you expect it to be what you ordered, but they don't. They just fucking pour a plastic bottle of beer into a thing and charge you a premium for it. But I don't think you'd be going to any of those places. It was the more touristy.
We're going to try and find. I know there's a couple of craft beer places as well. There's another one called Acid Techno Coffee, which basically plays
right your street.
Absolutely. I mean, the problem is I've been off coffee for the past fucking 2 months. So
wow.
It's going to hit me like a fucking train.
You won't sleep.
What's in May? It's lush. And then we wanted to go to this some nice restaurant that Gary was booking as well, some fancy Michelin star place, which I'm all for. So
very nice.
It's going to be much food, much people. It's going to be great. So that sounds
amazing.
Yeah, be good fun. Good fun. But hence why I'm not doing as many kind of UK stuff. I'm just drinking Thatcher's and spending all my money on foreigners.
No, it sounds amazing. I've been to Prague a couple of times.
I want to go. I'll do it.
I got a couple of beer places in, but I went to one of the big tourist ones in Fleku. Went to a place, a tiny little brew pub on the outskirts called Bassa or Basta and stuff like that. Was cool. Just little fucking
Bastard.
Yeah, you fucking bastard. Little brew pub, a tiny little kit in there, and like it's like a little locals place, and there's some it was nice. The beer was nice, and then a minor bird in there as well, which was weird. And then the place goes like Casey.
Wasn't very old. Yeah.
Not sure what that means. Oh, minor.
Right.
I don't know. Didn't say. And then place goes like Casey, which was a bit of a craft spot back then. We were still building it when I dragged everybody there, and it's like partially built and stuff. There was like a bar, like a basement bar, which was like, and then it was full, and then there was this weird little room upstairs that like, partially built. So I made everybody sit in there and indulge me in my interests. That marriage ended.
Indulge me. Nice. Yeah. I think at the minute it's if you can do it. Places like Poland, for example, are so affordable compared to drinking in the UK. They're not.
No, I looked because around my birthday I looked to go to Krakow. Flights are stupidly expensive. Stupidly, I can get to New York similar price.
That's insane. That's insane.
Gdansk in
January.
Go
winter, yeah.
4 nights, £200 flights and hotel.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
When was that? Sorry, what's that here?
January.
January.
Yeah, we went in early December and it was cheap. But Gdansk is a seaside town.
I could probably go in like somewhere like February at half term or something, even if it's slightly more.
Well, fucking Estonia looks amazing, and that. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah.
From after Harry's like seen.
I was proper.
Well, you've been to a tap room or 4, Harry, and you said that's the best one you've ever been to. I'm like, my mind was blown by that.
Yeah.
I'm like, gotta go there.
I just going to Payala, I was like, it was 10 o'clock at night, and I was like, we're not going to be able to get food at this sort of time. And, we can just get imperial stouts, barley wines, and brisket at 10 o'clock at night. And there's banging tunes playing, Dire Straits on the... it was awesome. I loved it. And the whole scene, everyone's super friendly. When you go out, obviously, when I went out to Narva, it was a bit different. But yeah, I'd go back to Estonia. I have to next year to go and do something I want to go and do. But yeah, I'd easily do it again. And it wasn't too expensive. I think. I think it was $450 I paid for 4 nights, including the hotel, and it was okay. It was a Park Inn, whatever that is, Radisson. So, and then you kind of spending money on top of that. I think I only spent 150 euros in total.
Yeah, but
that's crazy, isn't it? That's I mean, when you sort of break it down as like £100 a night, I think that's pretty bloody good, isn't it? It's sort of yeah. No, I know a load of people who like they own the local bottle shop. To me, they went on like a work trip, so they sort of like make it like tax deductible. And they said it's amazing. Yeah, and they went at a similar time to you last year, sort of thing. It was like and they said it was incredible as well. Yeah, sort of like not much to do. You sort of just walk around and you sort of go in different like go between places really.
Yeah,
but it's just nice and cozy and.
Yeah, I mean, I spent my days just sightseeing, really.
Yeah,
and then I was still being relatively kind of frugal. I go to a supermarket and go and get some food. You can warm stuff up there as well. and then go to like some little. It was a street food place as well, kind of by the station. So you can Ubers are dirt cheap as well, like really really cheap.
Uber cheap.
Uber cheap. Uber cheap. But yeah, I was walking around everywhere and then going up to the ports and going to museums. Everything free. Like Soviet history, like I do. It was really interesting. And then in the evenings, so the pubs wouldn't open. In the weekend, they open obviously earlier, but during the week, everything was opening at like 4:00 sort of thing. So I was kind of like waiting around till then to get into a bar and stuff. But I had a great time. Loved it.
Looks amazing.
Yeah. No, I've got like I say, Norway later on, or Prague first, then Norway, and then
Fuck. Norway. That won't be cheap.
Yeah, it's
Norway you going?
I'm going around the fjords on a cruise, so it's literally just dropping into places.
Okay. Bergen looks great.
Yeah. And then Serbia in October.
Serbia.
Which will be good fun as well. All nice, good, fun places to go.
Too right. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. So unfortunately not having as much juice.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
So while you can do it, take the opportunity and go to amazing places. I'd love to.
You're doing great for travel, Harry. Considering you're 35, it's pretty good. It's,
yeah, it's just 35.
35.
Eternally 35 years old. Unless Harry's overtaken me.
I'll race you.
Dick. Bosh.
I'm not even fucking 35 yet. So if Harry's 35,
I wish I was. I wish I was 35. So, yeah.
Fuck me.
No.
35. Seems like a different life.
One day.
Yeah. Cheers.
Everything was a lot more simple back then.
Mr. Murphy.
Fucking hell.
Is Mersey Ale's not consuming ale tonight, or was that tomorrow or something?
No, I thought he said he was consuming it tonight.
I thought he was. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
When's he actually fly?
He's going to pick his brother up or something.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
11:30, but I couldn't remember what day he meant. I don't know.
We had a fun time last weekend.
I saw that.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was good.
Beers look good.
It was, it's stronger than usual as well.
Were the beers as good as previous years?
The beers were great.
I think beers were
the
company. The previous years there were a lot more low ABV. There were a lot stronger beers this year.
Okay.
And which Adam got into quite quickly. Like the Buxton was like 13.8, and it wasn't very good. They were wasted units and calories, but it were easier to. I didn't think I was that drunk because I've been 2 previous years and everything was quite low ABV. So I didn't think I was going to get all that drunk, and then turned out I was. So we did. And then we went to the tap room afterwards for one, and I was like, "Can you get us half of that?" And Adam's mate got me a pint. So just what I needed after a beer festival, a pint. But thanks, it was just like a bit of siren suspended in. Yeah, it was very nice. And then I bumped into a bunch of mates from Manchester. We went somewhere else, and then we went another place in Leeds. And I didn't get back that late. I must have got back at like 9, half 9, something like that. My train was delayed, but I think I got back at latest half 9. And I woke up completely dressed on my bed at about half 12, and just be like, I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. So like in the fridge, getting like slices of meat and cheese and shit. I'm like, fuck. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun. It was nice to see Adam. We had a good time. It was funny. When we were sat there, was a real smell of horse shit. but nobody said it because I kept getting his waffs. I thought it was his mate. I didn't want to say out. Well, I'll put up with it. I don't know what he's got going on, but it was like horse shit. But then I think Adam had to. I think Adam got up and went, and his mate sat next to me, and he sat opposite on the side of the table, and he was like, "I just smell shit." And I'm like, I didn't want to say anything. I can smell it too.
It didn't go when Adam got up then.
Where's this going from? Something smells like shit.
It smells of sweet shit.
Next to us there was there were a wine bar, and then beyond that was a chap periodically doing coopering demonstrations from Feastons. He's like one of the few coopers left. He works for Feastons doing coopering. Fuck me. You should have seen it. Oh, he had women dripping with a fella. He's this fucking big ginger lad with his forearms are like fucking boom. But his job is using a fucking blowtorch and a hammer.
Was it like a Diet Coke advert sort of thing?
Honestly,
mopping up sweat.
Yeah, it's a bit mucky, but his arms are fucking humongous.
Yeah,
like yeah.
I could pick you up.
You can fucking pick anybody. Yeah.
I'll have you over a barrel.
So Adam had a 13% ZZZZ beer. Sorry.
Yeah, as he says, the Buxton one was rough. Yeah, it wasn't great, more mate. I can a train home, but so yeah. I think I still try.
I think you mentioned that. You mentioned that? You mentioned that in the chat, or
that argument was with himself.
Yeah,
his mate was asleep.
It was the reflection in the window.
Cheers, sorry. Why are you sorry in my office?
I'm thinking of doing like regular live Friday night things again. I don't know if
Friday night at the Omni.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not going to be every Friday, but when I'm here, I know people do a lot of stuff these weekends and stuff. But yeah, it's been on my mind to
pop in for a bit.
It's been on my mind for a while, just to bring them back a little bit more. 8 o'clock, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be around.
I'll bob in for an hour.
Definitely.
Nice little purpose to your week, innit?
Well, it would be nice to just chat more regularly, innit? Because
that's what I mean. It's like
before lockdown we used to, and then during lockdown we fucking really.
And then afterwards we're like,
and then it sort of tailed off as the world sort of like got.
Yeah, it's just weird how that shit works. I want to try and get that sort of back a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, it's one of those things. Don't be a slave to it. That's the main.
But it doesn't have to be very like. Yeah. It doesn't have to be for a particularly amount of long time.
You don't have to stay on until 7 a.m, Craig.
That's the trouble.
It never starts that way. It never starts. It's never
always that way.
But I mean, I don't. But now I don't pay for StreamYard anymore. I'm
limited.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I can do like 3 hours a week, that's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's enough for anyone.
Well, it's a starter, but yeah.
Yeah, but if it's one of those things, if we make more of a regular thing, there's no reason why we can't sort of, if you're not doing it that week,
or share it with someone else.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, we just ways around this shit.
It was always on other people's channels. And
That's what I mean. Everyone's got a free account on this shit, so.
No, yeah, well, yeah. I've been thinking the same, but it's just like I'm just too like shit at it. So like I'm like, no. The trouble is, what happens is I have a couple of beers and I think, I'll do something live, and then I get snoozy, and then I'm like,
No, but I mean, if there's other people,
yeah.
But on your own, I get it. But if you're with other people, it's the only thing you've got to do is just like keep an eye on the chat, like Rob does. So. Yeah.
And put background music on it.
Yeah. Miller Genuine Draft.
What's next on the Super Bowl?
DraftKings. Brought to you by DraftKings. Blah, blah, blah. Enter the. This guy can help me. There's free bets on us.
Oh, 1,
That's
2, 1.
DraftKings /HOPZINE.
Sponsored by Hooters basketball team.
See, I was surprised I wasn't the only one who went for Blue Chew. That's on the podcast that I listen to.
Yeah. No, I don't get Blue Chew that much. It's still a lot of bloody Squarespace and fucking Gusto.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and yeah. Factor.
Better Help. Better Help is the big one at the moment.
I don't listen to them. I listen to the talk of cows.
Was that like loose women? I thought,
Lush.
Is it Thatcher's that you're drinking?
Yep.
Cans of Thatcher's.
Yep.
Which one is it?
Fucking Tory drink. Tory
Cloudy. Hazy cider.
Cloudy.
It's on the Haze Boys.
Hazy cider. It's
Hazy
a bit
boys.
cloudy. It's a bit cloudy. Oh, it's a bit hazy. Yeah, it's because it's all I got because I brought it up in a cool box.
All right.
So
where actually are you in the world?
it's a place called Easington, which is it's basically three
Why do I
houses.
find that so funny? Where are you in the world?
So we've got this holiday let.
All right. That's pretty swish.
Yeah, I'll show you around
Nice.
the room.
That's nice.
I'm not bothered. But, yeah.
Wow, that's massive.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah,
She's never said that. She never said that.
That's a big room.
Well, that's spacious. So yeah, and then Bamborough's about a 5-minute drive. And
Cool.
yeah, Sea Hours is about 15-minute down coast a bit.
Beautiful. Very nice, very nice.
Very nice. I'm surprised the internet managed to fix itself. I think it was partially in my computer.
It's because it's a bit of a posh place. You've got your own like 4G tower outside. You didn't realise. Just the erected one, just for you.
We think next door's got Starlink.
Ah,
That's posh as fuck. But the internet here was 30
the most
downloads,
racist
30 up.
of internet connections.
Which way are we going?
Beautiful connection. Fantastic connection. It's the fastest connection I've ever done.
Oh, it's over on the right.
Sorry, I just get into it, didn't you?
I found myself nodding along to it in the background.
It's like sports radio in America.
Yeah. Boom, cat, boom, boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, boom, cat.
Ding. No, it's riff-tastic. There's no drums in it. It's all about the riff.
Yeah.
I also like the fact it's on never end.
Oh no, yeah. It's
just keep
that
going.
one. Yeah.
Still in the loop. Bow.
Oh, it ends now briefly, and then it kicks back in.
You thought we finished. One more time.
Come on!
One more time. One more. Sorry.
I do, and I have Colonel here that was in the review of tonight, but I chose not to. I'll do it tomorrow. So I'll do a video. But it's a new Colonel one, which is based on really old I presume East India Company IPA recipe. I'm like, ooh, that sounds fun. Might do a fucking video of it tomorrow.
Nice.
But I've just got a can of the Two Flints, and this is a reference. Maybe Harry Meadows might get this reference.
Is it an architectural reference?
It is.
To Falling Water. I forget the...
My favourite building in the world.
It's a lovely, Bruce Lee sexual architectural building.
Well,
It's beautiful.
that sounds.
Sexual architectural.
It's Bruce Lee, but it's also beautiful as well.
Yes.
Do you want to name the architect?
I can't remember him now.
He's a big one. Come on, he's a big one. There's nobody gets bigger.
Huh?
Come on.
Huh?
He's back to the 1950s.
He just keeps getting bigger.
Oh no, he's a little man, but he's got a big reputation.
It's not John Maiden, the king of brutalism.
I hear that all the time.
Probably not.
It's
Think
not
American.
It's not
Let's go American.
It's not Le Corbusier, because he's not
It's
British.
American.
I can't fucking remember.
I think maybe 40s, 50s,
He's
60s.
a legal alien.
Come on. This is the granddaddy of the world.
Complain about Frank. Big
I
Frank.
don't know about
Frank.
Lloyd Wright.
Frank Lloyd Wright.
Big Frank.
Frank Lloyd Wright. Yeah.
He was a
I
man.
fucking love Falling Water.
Yeah.
I'd love to live in Falling Water. Craig, Jake, are you familiar with Falling Water?
No, I'll Google it. See what it looks like.
I'm doing it. I'm
not Googling it.
benefit of that way.
I'll just make an idiot myself. It's easier.
For the benefit of,
I know. I just didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah,
it's beautiful, isn't it?
it is. Yeah. Yeah, would you call that brutalist?
Well, I say modernist.
Yeah.
Personally, but,
I don't think it's. I don't think it's brutal enough.
Our viewers.
Falling Water.
There you go, Falling Water.
Yeah. No,
That's right. Someone
definitely
lives
seen it.
there. It's a museum. I think it's a bit of a museum nowadays, but someone's house. Oh,
Who owns it now?
Dreams.
Oh, is that in
it's a
America?
museum.
Mill Run, PA.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Looks all right, doesn't it?
So the water goes over the house, and if you find a picture of the living room, because it's built into the bit side of the hill, and there's like a random boulder.
God, I reckon that's fucking nice. I reckon
in the floor.
Cool all year. I reckon temperature.
Oh,
So cool.
yeah,
That's incredible, isn't it?
Falling Water. So when the best bit,
Someone's pissed upstream.
I've seen the architect's I've seen the architect's model is in MoMA in New York, and I've seen that, and I was a bit like, that was my favourite thing I saw in MoMA. Like, oh yeah, it's fucking Falling Water. Oh,
Free
It's
falling.
from Tracy Island. It does kind of feel like
It's
that.
got that like
that's
that
got a
vibe,
bit
yeah.
of it, isn't it? It's
Is
probably
it made
built in
out
like
of paper,
1958 or something as well.
Oh, Adam's in the basement.
Leave him there like Fritzel.
medicine, and now on the pavement talking about the government.
Here he is to discuss Frank Lloyd Wright.
I'm not big on architecture. It's a building. It does a thing.
Oh, you're such a fucking shit house.
How you doing, Adam? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, you
So what was your argument? Yeah, you had what you thought you were right.
very sprightly there.
I've only had one bit. Well, this is beer number 2. But I'm still like,
I can tell. Yeah. But,
I'm on supermarket shit houses because I've got no sessionable here. This is not that sessionable.
yeah, but you could have a few beers tonight and be alright for tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah.
All the way. That's your supermarket.
That's why
beers.
Wayne joined earlier. He was like, come on.
Yeah, I had bits to do. I didn't get until late, so.
There's no excuse. I don't know.
No, not being at home is no excuse.
I just love you. You're alright. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I had possibly the best supermarket beer earlier, which is Full Circle Magic Eye, because it's got all the excellent hops. And run, don't walk to your nearest big Tesco.
Oh, really?
Very good.
Why? What's so good about it?
It's just all the good hops all together. Cryo Hop, Idaho 7, Citra,
So what's the new putting shit like that in the supermarket?
Which Nelson does it have?
I'm sorry, Nelson 7, not
Was
Sabro.
was it Nelson PK? Nelson PK? Nelson Mandela?
No.
Nelson Fraser.
Willie?
Oh, I love Big Willie.
Big Daddy V.
I mean, this is not news to me. So,
and this is all right.
I'm glad you remember Harry. So.
You feel me?
Oh,
you felt me. So, yeah.
oh dear.
Sorry, Rod. Getting out of hand.
And this is Neck Drop, which is brilliant as well.
Oh, nice.
Supermarket
Is
beers are coming
it
back.
North? Is that a North beer?
North, yeah. North.
Market beers are coming back.
Who brewed that then?
Yeah.
That was Kirkstall beer then.
I assume so. It's Hepticon. It says it's brewed Springwell.
Huh?
Mm?
Supermarket
Whatever's
beers
going on,
coming back. Did you just
Tell
say
you.
that?
Yeah.
They're coming
Who's
back
that?
in stock. Yeah, my colleague had that one. The
I
other
don't
day.
know. I'm out of the loop.
No,
I mean,
modern traditional all the way.
Oh yes,
Indeed, yeah.
yeah.
fucking word that is. Jesus.
My next beer is modern traditional.
Three for £5.
Modern traditional.
It was on a 4 for 3, Robert.
Was it a 4 for 7?
4 for 3. No, it was 4 for 7.
I'm gonna go on
4 for 3.
A little jobby now.
Double.
Double Northern, yeah. I had that beer festival last week.
I wonder what that smell was. Like, yeah.
Is it a double pale
Not that
or is it
jobby.
an APA
It's
masquerading as a double pale?
a real strong smell of gravy.
Yeah, it's 7%. It's Bramlin Cross, East Kent Goldens, and First Gold.
Well, that's Brexit.
Yeah.
I honestly thought you were going to go, well, that's Hugh Kelly.
Fucking hell,
That's basically the same thing.
You pull out the little tab and it's just a Union Jack behind it.
And you hear a speech from Churchill. We don't find them on the beaches.
And if you drop it, you see Nigel Farage's face for the rest of your life.
Yeah, never drop it.
In the mirror, every single time you look in a mirror.
Yeah. Stares back at you.
Fucking hell.
I'm quite curious what Jet makes of that, because I had it last week and I can't remember it.
First sip, it tastes like a bag of pennies in my mouth.
You're really selling it there, Jake.
It's not great, mate. I had it last week and I'm
Northern Monk is such a bag of big pennies.
It is a big bag of pennies. It is a big bag of pennies.
Coins.
Yeah.
Suck my coins, penny.
I don't know what the range
British
is.
sterling is all I'm tasting.
They've had so much investment now. Their beer tastes like money.
It should be like called 2p or not to p, like fucking brown ale or something.
No, that would not be 2p.
Well, no, I don't know. Just like a fucking copper knob or something. It's like
Just 2.
Copper knob.
Copper knob.
That sounds like a really unfortunate disease.
Yeah, but you know,
I'm sorry, sir. You've got copper knob.
they're 10 a penny.
I can see a copper knob 2 days a week if I want.
There is a beer called in Kent called Copper Knob. I think Tunbridge Brewery. Well, used to. I don't know the name. I don't know. But, yeah.
There's a steam locomotive
Knob.
called Copper Knob, that's why.
I'm not being like crude. There isn't beer.
I'll send you photographs.
No, I don't want to see no photos.
Copper Knob.
Copper knob.
I've got
I only
It's got a bit of shrapnel in it, it turns out, from the war. That Copper Knob.
Well, happy V.
I knew the other day what a paddywhack is. Do you know what a paddywhack is?
Oh Jesus, that's a bit risque.
You know, like Nick Nack Paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Oh right, okay.
You know, like that. Do you know what a paddywhack is?
Sounds like
There's lots of very similar words.
I think you'll find it interesting, Rob. What a paddywhack.
Go on.
It's not bull rush, is it?
So it's paddywhack is it's like the cut of fat on the top of like like a ribeye, right? Like a ribeye.
Oh really?
The section
Okay.
of meat that is. The paddywhack is like the cut of fat that you cut.
Oh,
cap.
And that's sort of like the fat cap. It's called a paddywhack. It's called a paddywhack, yeah. Because that's because like Nick Nack Paddywhack, give a dog a bone is like a butcher's song apparently.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, and that's where that comes from. I didn't know that because I was watching a butcher on TikTok, like making ribeyes, and he was like, oh, take off your paddywhack. He's like, yeah. And I was like, there you go. I was like, wow, paddywhack.
Jake found a video of a butcher between the just the twerking videos.
Exactly, yeah. It's not like
the myriad of twerking videos.
Yeah.
Not that I know, because I don't use
twerking
TikTok, because I'm not a pervert.
Twerking and butchery is all I use.
Yeah, I don't watch twerking videos.
There's a really good if you look at butchers videos. There's a couple of guys in New York, I forgot what they're called, on YouTube who are butchers, and they do there's a really interesting video where they like butcher a cow or a pig, I can't remember which it was, so it cuts it into pieces. But they also do an episode with Brock Lesnar.
I've seen that episode.
Awesome.
No way.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
He's a big hunter though, and he breaks his own meat down.
There's an iconic video of Brock with like a fucking entire deer in his backpack. It's like in the tundra, like wading through like fucking 3 foot of snow. He's got like filled his backpack full of meat, and then he's got the head on the back of his backpack, and he's like.
How you doing, Drew? Good to see you, bro.
Have you seen his daughter wrestling?
Oh,
she looks.
I know.
I didn't know
She
Drew.
looks like him in a wig.
I didn't know Drew had a
Ridiculous.
daughter.
She got
No,
fortunate genetics. Fortunate genetics.
She looks exactly like him. That's
yeah, it's scary.
Well, that's a good thing. So
for everyone involved.
For who?
oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, do you want to look like your mum or do you want to look like your dad?
Well, definitely one of them. So
I mean, do you know what his wife looks like? Do you know Brock Lesnar's wife?
Sable, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you know
Mrs. Mark Miro.
Yeah,
you would have seen him before.
Sable.
Probably, but yeah,
Oh, we're gonna take this down a couple of levels of this show.
Are you gonna send the handprint thing, aren't you? I'm
on a work laptop. I can't fucking show Sable, can I? I'm not searching Sable. Jeez.
It doesn't show anything, just handprints over.
I'm sorry, Robert.
Sable. I'll show him my phone.
What are you typing up now?
It's already riddled.
No, I put it on my laptop. I'm not showing filth. I'm just gonna.
Filth.
Yes.
The filth.
God, I remember like the bikini fights and stuff in the like WWE
Yeah.
and stuff. It's like
I still watch them fights.
halcyon days.
They get them on Pornhub now.
They go a bit further though.
She's not, to be honest, she's
Craig's got tickets to Foxy Boxing.
No, I'm just saying. It's just
God, I remember being like a pre-pubescent boy, just watching those, being like, "What the fuck is going on? Like, what is this on my telly? I can't believe it."
Were you intentionally like just doing that? Or
I was. I didn't know what I did.
else?
I didn't know what I did. I was
Okay.
like, oh.
I don't know what you guys were like.
I didn't understand what I was doing.
I used to get a bunch of VHS blank ones, and like, yeah, I'm filling that shut with wank blank stuff.
Fine.
You know,
yeah, I did that as well, mate.
Do you remember with VAR? VCR.
VAR.
You used to be able to VAR. Yeah,
Fucking
VCR.
VAR ruined.
VCR. You used to be able to put tape
That'd be
over
amazing,
like,
wouldn't it? VAR on a big screen. Like,
Yeah, you
Zoom
see
in for
the
an
cover
instant
shot and go like this. And go,
oh, sorry, wrong tape.
I love VAR.
That'd be fucking. You love to imagine the fuck.
hold on,
the ref
I'll go
just
check
rolling
it
the
again.
same bit back and forward.
Let's have a better look at that.
Yeah.
All the parents are covering their eyes.
Wrong angle.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's over the line there. He's over the line.
Yeah, you're sacked, son. So yeah.
Oh dear.
Funny as fuck.
He slipped one right in the box there.
Oh, God.
There was definitely some hand and ball involved in that situation.
Yeah.
A glancing blow.
He's coming over the screen. So it's like, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
There you go.
He was caught beyond the last man.
Yeah, well, no, yeah. Yeah. He was not there. He's coming from behind. No, I'm not. Yeah, sorry. My mind
I was
was.
gonna say-
You put a boot in.
Oh, it slipped you around the back. Oh, jeez.
There you go.
I was saying, VCRs, do you remember you used to get cracked VCRs you didn't want to throw away, but you could put like black electrical tape over the little thing and tape over it? That just me.
Yeah, you could use actual videos to record on.
Mm.
Oh yeah, big time, yeah. But yeah, I'm with Craig.
Short play and long play.
Get snaffle a fucking 10 minutes of the free.
Oh,
Yeah, the free 10 minutes, the free preview. When it used to be an actual proper preview.
Oh,
Not
do
like-
you remember when Channel 5 launched?
Weeks.
Channel 5 launched.
Channel
And it
4.
was the night movies.
See, this one's for Craig only because none of you are old enough. A bit of Granada Men and Motors.
No. I remember that.
I remember the Men and Motors.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm a petrol head.
Emmanuel.
That was the Channel 5, one of the Channel 5 movies.
Sexetra and fucking
Yeah, Sex
Yeah.
Sex Corp.
Mine.
What's the Eurotrash as well?
That was a bit later.
Yeah, let's speak a little bit, right? A bit of Tabitha Cash.
Channel 4 shit.
Talk about-
Channel 4 stuff after midnight was. You're gonna go with that shit now.
No,
It was enough. It was enough to keep you going. Like
it was the thing is, it was. So we had Sky, so we got some German channels.
Oh.
My dad would always fall asleep, so I was always there on the controllers. Record.
I mean, I wasn't that risky, but
you gauge these things, don't you? But like, I can I can see when he's gonna wake up. There were a button that you could go back to a different page. It was like this AD button, and I'm like, stop that. Back onto match of the day.
My dad was like, "Have you got that? You still got that videotape?"
It was either that, or you find a magazine in a bush, or
I found the dad's magazines under the fucking bar.
Or like a fucking Freeman's catalogue Lingerie section.
Oh yeah.
I found my dad.
I love that Jake says that. There would have been loads more options. That would be like my issue. Like,
I was pre-internet growing up. I did live a life pre-internet.
But just the fact that it was a catalogue, like Freeman's catalogue, because there'd be a strategically placed mirror, like on the photos. Just back here, particular bit. But it's going from what Craig said, finding his dad's stash. I didn't. My dad had like a fucking handsome catalogue.
I knew. I was
but
I knew where to hide it.
My mate's dad owned the video shop, our video shop, and he had a stash. So like living room, telly corner, and like a little sideboard with like records in and shit. He just put them in there. So my mate obviously just found them. So just there. But yeah, finding it all on like a bit of wasteland or something.
We found my friend's older brother. We found a shoebox full of videos, and that shoebox we identified
awesome.
So we identified where that was.
Oh, that's great.
Note of it.
I'm well pleased for you.
I am at a certain point in my life when I had
that was 20 odd years ago, Craig. Calm down.
It doesn't matter when it is. It's great.
I had quite a lot of mags knocking around, and I felt like I should get rid of them. So I felt like I wanted to pass this on to another generation. So I kind of wrapped them up in a plaggy bag, taped it up and shit. And I went out on my bike. I'd have been like in my 20s or something. So I just fucking launched it into like a hedge bottom or something. Like just passing it on. Because somebody else is gonna fucking get there. Hang on, what's this fucking? Whoa!
Yeah, I know what I'm doing tonight.
I've got some copies of Derriere and High Society. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, you went highbrow, didn't you?
Oh, mate. Oh yeah, big time. I've got them all.
I did that before I moved out. Before I moved out of my parents' house, I literally filled a fucking camping rucksack. And I was like, I've got to get rid of these. I've got to get rid of these, like, somehow. And I went and fucking just put them all in the, like recycling skip.
No,
I came across.
That was pretty much my situation, but I passed it on to the next generation.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. I just thought, like, I've got to get rid of these for the fucking embarrassment.
You don't want to die. Someone
there was a lot of porn, but it was also like just like fucking nuts magazines and stuff.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that was like
whiskey.
That was
no,
like,
I quite a lot of porn.
That was more like 90s sort of.
Oh, why?
Fucking Nuts and Zoo was like all the thing when I was a teenager.
FHM
magazine.
Mid to late. That was mid to late 90s. That kind of stuff. They done well though for that generation.
What an experience!
They saved a lot of pregnancies.
Ruined a lot of socks though.
Oh well, yeah.
Do you own a tortoise?
It sounds like you remember. So.
Mere speculation, my friend.
I've got no socks left.
Start using shoes.
Those holes aren't from where.
Yeah, it's not my big toe. So.
I never did the sock thing.
It's just quicker to tidy up. It's like
No,
gosh.
I just had a tissue.
bit.
Fucking tissue.
Yeah, but
Then you
sometimes,
gotta have a box of tissues.
yeah, but then
Yeah.
tissue everywhere.
No, it's fucking toilet roll like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you go to the bathroom
Like-
sometimes.
like-
Not the
like-
opportunity.
If you don't know where it's going, you don't know where it's going, do you? It's like
matter.
sockets.
Just do it.
I'm with Jake. I'm with Jake with the roll, mate.
It contains it. So
I'm
Was
with
it-
Jake
was
with
it-
the roll, mate.
Was it a clean sock?
there was a.
It was-
It was the original.
Wasn't afterwards, no.
Well, I only used it a few times, but yeah.
Had to snap it to get some give it again.
Yeah, you loved it, didn't you?
What am I going for next? Modern traditional or
Andrew Sock,
traditional
Andrew
modern?
Sock, yeah.
Yeah.
Traditional modern. So
Modern traditional.
I'm
Traditional.
going
Traditional
traditional modern because
Traditional modern.
Yeah, I don't know what the concept is of a traditional
Okay.
modern.
It's like a modern traditional, but it's more traditional than it is modern.
Yeah. Go for it.
Whatever.
Mod trad.
Mm.
There we go.
This is lush.
What you on here then, Harry?
It's a tortoise, a fake tortoise shell whiskey that is fake gold. Oh my god! Oh dear.
That is real gold.
That's worse.
That's not modern traditional.
No, it's traditional modern.
Oh,
That's
traditional
what you select.
what do you mean? It's like you brought it today, so it's technically modern.
It was brewed this year, so it's
Yeah.
modern, but it's traditional.
Adam very kindly sent this to me as one of my mystery beers.
I remember
recently.
that.
It was a 4-pack because
Yeah.
someone else wanted it.
Oh, okay. But
This is the last.
by wanted, what you actually mean is got.
No, Paul wanted it.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
I need to send that box off today. Off to tomorrow. It's done. I had to get new cardboard because it was too heavy. It's
Yeah.
going to be expensive to send.
Money.
Fine. He'll just say, "Can you take so much out of it?" And then I'll end up drinking it.
Nice. Well, inside this, I think I've got Glenmorangie.
Ooh, Scotch.
Yeah, I'm a Scotch drinker. I'm not far from the border.
Bourbon all the way.
Scotch drinker.
all of the
Oh, well, Jake's tastes like
Thomas.
pennies. I think mine does as well.
Exactly, that's what I
Thomas
remember.
with the troll.
More like copper pipe than copper pennies, to be honest.
Stuck in a copper pipe.
Chester Copper
Used copper pipe.
Pot. Chester Copper Pot.
Yeah.
What a great film.
It tastes as dead as him.
Chester Copperknob.
Yeah, like one-eyed Willy. One-eyed
Chester
Willy.
Copper Knob.
Yeah.
Did you say Nelson Copperknob?
How you doing, Thomas? Here, Bob. Join up, lad.
Can't. He turns into a pumpkin in 17 minutes, so he can't join.
I don't give a fuck.
Bring back the greatest hits.
Those were the OGs.
Yeah.
Jake, where is the LS14?
It's downstairs. It is downstairs.
Get it out.
No, it has a new home.
Where's the penny whistle?
I need to get a beer.
Up his fucking ass.
Are we still going for a bit, Rob, or not?
Yeah. Yeah.
You went and got a new one.
Face.
Cool.
No,
Did you see the
penny whistle was
Did you see the quality beer I was on, Rob?
You go label. I said, unfortunately, in the first year at Kirkstall's celebration of Prize Ales, Thornbridge did a rebrew of Gold Label.
And
Ooh.
It was very good.
Mm?
Well, it's better than. Let's say it's better than that.
It's not hard to pick.
It's pretty rough.
Well, even though it is brewed,
I sent me one of them as a mystery ale.
Yeah.
One time. Kind of fucking
Yeah.
gold.
Adam sent me one as a mystery beer a couple of weeks back.
because I had to buy a 4-pack. Paul wanted one, and I was like, it only comes in a 4-pack. So Peter got a mystery ale.
Who wanted them? Paul.
PA Brews. Paul.
All right, you sent me a fucking kind of gold label.
I'm sending him various things, but he wanted.
Okay.
He wanted the. He said, "Is there any Whitworth still available?" And I said, "Well, there's only gold label as far as I'm aware, even though it's not brewed because it doesn't exist anymore."
There's better Bally ones, I guess.
Yes.
The Cladwell.
Yes. I've got that in the cupboard, but I'm taking it for
The
Sammy.
one with like JW Lee's yeast.
Oh no, not that one. The most recent one. He's got
Yeah, it's using JW Lee's yeast. Sure.
yeast, yeah, but it's not a collab, is it?
No, it's just using their yeast.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you guys.
I
I was going to ask you guys something. Do you know anywhere? I know it's probably a long shot. Is there anywhere you know that's still got V18 in stock?
Yes.
Really? That's old as fuck.
No,
Why?
but it's still a bit because that's the only one in the series I've not tried and I can't find it.
I'll send you a link.
Yeah. They've got
Yeah,
it in
you
stock.
probably have to do like an order on there.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like, is it local to you or somewhere else?
No.
Or
Somewhere else.
yeah, message me the link and I'll.
I will do.
Craig, I assume how would that like going to the festival or what next week?
No, it was talked about going to the festival the Saturday afternoon, but the only one who's going to the festival now is Mr. Wilson, David Wilson.
Okay.
I don't know if you met him. Really nice guy.
I knew.
This Manchester craft beer.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was this weekend, but anyway.
So is Steve going? He's
He's going to Manchester, but he's not going to the festival. He's meeting up with Bramwell Rob, homebrew
Right.
guy.
Okay.
Really nice guy. They're going around. I could put you in contact with him if you.
That's it. I might do.
Message him. Yeah, you'll have a good time with that.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Steve.
But yeah, you met
He's
him
such a
before,
lightweight.
haven't You met
I
him.
didn't
I
met
got
him
bit-
and that. No,
You never met
I
him?
got big lad.
Oh fucking
He's
hell!
lovely.
Yeah,
He's lovely, lightweight.
Hey, Rob, you'll get on with him easy, you know.
Yeah, no, it'd be nice.
And
Lovely people.
Bramwell Rob, he's a lovely guy as well. He's fucking.
Knows
Yeah,
his
look-
shit when it comes to homebrews.
He's a really good guy. Just very
Yeah.
very kind of like. He sends me his homebrew and we go onto a stream and. He's a great homebrewer and he's a lovely guy. Yeah, fucking hell, I'll do it. Yeah, for sure. I'm on my other account of that. So
It's very nice.
it is nice. I've had it a few times, but I might go to the brewery tomorrow just to pick up anything new. Get a
I'm a
pizza.
fan.
You'll have to come
I
down.
was
here.
I want to. I hope to.
It's so far away though.
It's a good tap room.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but first Manchester for me.
I know.
It's the same distance.
Life's short. You got to do these things, eh?
Exactly, fucking right. There's fuck all else, but no, I'm joking. But, yeah.
Next
well,
year,
I'm gonna
I
get
definitely
to
want to
that.
do these hills. That's the
Yeah.
top of the list.
Oh, you're doing it this year, no?
I just want to go. places.
Not this year.
That's what I was saying to a guy I know today. I was like, I'm not too bothered about doing events. It's like I actually just want to I'd rather just that's why the Reading thing. Like we keep talking about Reading. We just need to fucking all put some dates in, see if we can do
I
it.
can actually get a direct train to Reading, surprisingly.
Reading's like pissed. Like hour to London and then 20 minutes from Euston. It's like,
Good drive there, yeah.
yeah.
It took me about 4.5 hours, but I mean, whatever. Stupidly, it just takes such a long time on train.
It might be worth you coming via Liverpool, Rob. To be honest, that might.
Yeah,
It's a direct train from Liverpool.
I can get into King's Cross and then
Yeah.
it's London, isn't it? Then
It's the only thing is if you go into London, it makes it more expensive. That's all I'm saying.
Well, actually, getting to London is not expensive. If you book it.
If you do it in advance, it's like 50 quid. Like,
so, maybe like 70, 75 something.
Well, they wanted bloody nearly 50 quid return the other week for the Leeds, but I managed to work it a different way.
The other week, I can't remember which day it was. I had a spare day, and I really want to go to Burton Bridge and like pub and brewery. But to get a return to fucking Burton, it was like 60 odd quid. So I'm like, I'm all right.
When I went to Sheffield the other month, it was like ridiculously cheap. I was like, fucking hell! It's just I was got to be. I was got to plan ahead.
Midweek though.
It was midweek, yeah. It was midweek.
Yeah.
But it was like it was like fucking like £45 return. I was like, fucking hell.
From London.
No, I didn't go via London. I went via Ely.
Was it from yours to Sheffield? 40 odd quid.
Ipswich to
fucking mental. Yeah. I'm gonna get Sheffield and get down to Ipswich. 40 odd quid.
Well, the thing is because I avoid it. What like winds me up is like. That is the same train that came from London, but because I'm going via Ely or Cambridge or Peterborough or one it's cheaper. I don't fucking get just because I didn't go into London.
Not going to London. Yeah.
It's the train that comes from London.
Still the same thing. Yeah,
Peterborough's another one I'd like to do again.
What?
There's not much in Peterborough. There's not a huge amount.
Loads of places.
Well, yeah, but Peterborough's a fucking dive. It really is a horrible place.
It is a shithole.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've been to the Canberra Beer Festival twice, and I liked it.
It is a very good festival. Yes.
Yeah. I fell down it.
I have a curiosity about the Black Country though.
I do. It's the buses that put me off. So many buses.
Well, no. So because I was with you, we got buses everywhere. If there's more of you can get Ubers.
The Texas, yeah.
Really?
And nothing is.
You'll have way more luck. So, yeah, it's the thing is the Black Country. I think if you were doing it over 2 days, you'd have way more luck with it. We just did it in one afternoon, going from fucking one place to another place, and all fucking miles apart. But
it's super easy for me to get to It's easier for me to get to Wolverhampton than it is to get to Birmingham, which is stupid.
Well, it's not closer.
Well, I think you can't just have ideals really. You can pick like prime spots, like the fucking the Bull and Bladder or whatever it is, the Baden's place.
Oh,
the Vine.
Yeah, you're gonna go places like that.
It's bloody horrible.
But you can also go. Yeah, there's a pub like 10 minutes down the road, which is Black Country Ales pub. We'll get a load of this, and then 2 minutes from there's the Holden's place. Yeah. I don't think you don't have to like do the greatest hits as long as you get that.
No.
It's about a bit of the flavour in it, really.
I think
and sometimes it's about like sometimes about like actually spending time in a place as well, isn't it? Rather than sort of
non-traditional
go everywhere, like actually spend a decent amount of time in one place and not have to keep dicking about travelling and stuff. It's like because you can waste so much of your day trying to get places, can't you? That's the trouble.
Well, London is the worst for that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great place, London, but it's definitely so fucking spread out.
Yeah.
Well, even the fucking Bermondsey Beer Mile's spread out now. It's not like
I've never done that. I need to do that.
I want to go to Warminstow Beer Mile. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's supposed to be.
But that's taking a bit. It's not what it used to be, is it? From all accounts.
Well, that or I mean, I've not done Windsor. I've not done that.
I want to go to. I want to go to. I'd like to go to Gravity Well.
Well, Colonel. I've not done the Colonel place yet. So.
Oh, the bar.
You can do Windsor and Reading in the same trip.
Yeah.
As the bird flies, it's really close, isn't it?
Not the day, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd want a fucking afternoon in Two Flints, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
You recognise me? They recognise that. Like, you'd be like, oh.
You fucking don't, you know?
What you need to go in and go, when are you going to do a big Rob double IPA? That's what you want.
Yeah, why is that way?
Big Rob. Yeah.
I need to do more reviews then. I need to do that.
What would hops would be in a big Rob?
Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela hop. Sultana, you got a bit of Sultana in there.
What would you fill Big Rob with?
C's.
Oh, there you go.
Three C's.
Yeah, but the big series is always New England, so that wouldn't work. It's got to be a New England double IPA.
No, it's got to be a Wesley. Fuck that.
Yeah, but they don't. The big series is always a double New England.
What can be the change?
What is always?
It's really good. I like Two Flints. That's why I'm drinking Two Flints right now.
Yeah, I really like Two Flints. It is good. I'm going there again this year. We've got another trip to Legoland, so.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Are you going to go
Stay in the same hotel above Two Flints.
What, a train?
That's what I say on
Staying
Jake's
in a train.
recommendations.
Yeah,
It's so close.
it's literally like that. The Travelodge is there. You go down under the like fucking train thing, and you're at Two Flints.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Yeah. It's about 100 yards.
Yeah.
If that.
I appreciate the terminology of the train thing. It's either known as track, station, or viaduct.
Yeah, you know those train things that they go along.
No, it's not. It's this weird. No, it is a bridge, but it's got a tunnel in it. Is that bad?
Yeah.
It's got this weird little tunnel thing. It's just an arch. It's an arch. Yeah, it's worth a look. If you didn't go last time, Jake, the Indie Rabble's not bad.
Yeah, no. Well, I didn't get into Indie Rabble because there was like a private function on, but
Yeah.
I was there for Two Flints. But
What's the bottle shop as well?
They own it as well, don't they? I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
It's not called Indie Rabbit. Some
Good Place or something like that.
Yeah,
No,
something
what's it called?
a hoppy place.
Hoppy Place.
Happy
Yeah.
Place. Yeah. The same people who own it.
Yeah.
Right, chaps, I'm going to have to jump off. I've got an early morning tomorrow, so
Nice to you.
thank you very much. I will
Have
see you
fun.
when I see
Enjoy
you.
the kickers.
Good to see you, Harry.
Don't steal my breakfast bars out of my desk, please.
Good night, my lad.
Oh, my breakfast is going to be as good as it. Oh, those kippers. Oof.
Good to see him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm upset my breakfast is going to be massively inferior.
Yeah, now I want something like nice now.
Got sausage and egg, butties.
Especially a big old piece of butter on top.
God, do you know what I did fucking poached eggs. I never do poached eggs because I never be asked, but I did them the other day and they were like they were perfect.
I can't be asked to.
Well done.
I've got
Did the
poaching
fucking
pouches and
well
everything, and I still never bother.
Do you know what? Because I didn't have any vinegar in. I did them vinegarless, and they still came out absolutely perfect. Didn't need
It's
any
all
vinegar.
about having good fresh eggs.
Yeah, fresh eggs. Did the well.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Oh, you don't do it.
It's
It keeps it.
Yeah, but if your eggs are shit,
I've
your
got
eggs
an
are
egg
shit.
pan. Some
Yeah.
deep fried eggs.
You are joking, aren't you?
Adam, I'm trying not to acknowledge your comments. It's upsetting me.
What's wrong with an egg pan?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
It's a small pan.
No. Oh, you mean I was just small pan? I thought you meant like when it was like the wells and stuff.
Oh, one of the actual like poached eggs.
you're
to buy
upsetting
in.
me.
No,
Yeah.
not for fried eggs. It's just a
Okay,
little
Yeah,
pan.
yeah. Oh yeah. I've
Good,
got one of the
good,
little.
okay.
I've got a little tiny frying pan.
Fair enough.
It's an egg pan.
Yeah.
You were upsetting me. Alright, I can't believe I didn't use those.
No. I've got poaching pouches to do poached eggs. The silicon things, they're alright.
I will. Fresh, well, it's all about fresh eggs. If you've got fresh eggs, you're okay.
I can't be asked for that.
I put it into an additional receptacle, and then it's
Yeah,
gentler.
I do.
The eggs
So
that are in the
I've
fridge.
got a little perfect little bowl that I do it in.
Me too.
Yeah.
He used to be orange when he was little, so it's like. But if your eggs are shit,
I might do boiled egg and soldiers, to be honest, tomorrow. Not boiled egg in ages.
It's good. Just eggs. Eggs are just fucking good, aren't they?
you're making me sad because I've got nothing good for breakfast tomorrow. I've got some cereal.
I've got Sainsbury jumbo sausages in the freezer.
I've had sausage sandwich the last 3 days. So.
I've been in the office. So I've had a disappointing strawberry breakfast bar for the last 3 days.
That's why I've had a fucking sausage sandwich the last few days. Eating that bullshit.
Bank holiday weekend. Only do 1 day at home. That was Tuesday.
It's ridiculous at the moment. This month is like, in 2 weeks,
It's
we've
always
got
the way.
another one. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
We're not
but it's
working
always
this
the way.
Monday either, are we? That's what I heard. We're not working Monday? Monday off this week as well, yeah? Well, that's why it was working. Every Monday this month off.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. That's good.
I did dick all though. After Saturday, Sunday was completely right off having. I thought it was all right. I
was up at 6:30.
After festival, I was all right. Your mate bought me incorrectly a pint, and I asked for a half. It's all right. I'm gracious. I'm not going to turn it down. It was very nice. And then we just went to we went to Manchester a lot. We went to Highland Laddie, which I'd been to week before Sunday lunch, and then I think we just had one in Whitelocks, and that was it. But I got home. My train got delayed. I think I got home at about half.
Same.
And I fell asleep. And I woke up at about 12:30, like fully clothed. I didn't realise I was that drunk.
Fully clothed.
But I was like,
well, that's unusual.
I fell asleep on the couch.
yeah. Well,
So I was still fully clothed. I woke up at 4 a.m, still on the couch, and then went back to bed, and then I was up again at 6:30. Couldn't get back to sleep.
no, I got up relatively early. I think I contemplated 2 takeaways that day. I got 1. I could have got 2.
No. Oh, I was open house.
I didn't feel at the time. I didn't feel that drunk, as it turns out.
Oh, I should have had drunk soup on the way home.
It was good.
Oh,
It's a wonderfully unique beer festival.
it's lovely. Yeah, I've wanted to do it for a couple of years.
It's unique. It's fun. It's different.
I definitely want to do the Isle of Man again next year. I just think that was such a good beer.
I just need to know dates. It's like off my side. So
No worries.
that's the only trouble. It's like it's only because it's a very important year for my daughter's school. So it's like
Fair enough.
I'd be up for it. I just need to just get it.
I'd be up for it, but it's just
Just like you say, just something a bit different, innit? Just some kind of bit of a.
I mean, at the moment,
almost like quintessential English thing, isn't it? It's just like a British thing.
at the moment, my daughter's doing amazingly at school. It's like, fuck, you know. I don't want to like kind of ruin it for her when I'm not here. So.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it comes first.
Yeah. So.
The Isle of Man will always be there.
There'll always be other trips, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I've not really booked much this year, because I'm really kind of like homing down, make sure she's okay and yada yada. Because we're on the precipice of changing. Obviously, she'll be 10 in June, so
Yeah,
like,
big school.
We're getting into that kind of sort of time of life where it's going to get fucking weird. But yeah.
Yeah, I already feel it now. Like,
you've no idea.
Yeah,
I don't have no idea.
Because my daughter's a year younger than yours, Craig. Even now, there's stuff happening between her and my wife. That's like there's things aligning.
I'm thinking ahead. I've been thinking ahead for a year or two, and like it's 2 years closer. It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, me and my son, we just need to get out of the house.
I wish I could. But,
yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how that pans out. But yeah.
Yeah, I habitate with an 11-year-old girl part of the week. That's interesting. Lots of shouting.
Furious anger.
She's starting to get a bit angry.
Irrational shouting.
I'm starting to get that where I said, look, what have I done? I said, I don't mind you. What have I done?
You've not. The thing is, mate, one thing you've got to realise, nothing.
No, I know that, but I'm just asking her that.
Yeah.
You don't need to ask her that. What's wrong? What's wrong with you?
I'm trying to delve into them weird kind of.
Well, the thing is, like Rob said, it's irrational, isn't it? It's like.
Oh no, but I'd like to put that question to her just to.
Yeah, to make her stop and think for a second. Yeah.
Don't make it about you. That'd be my advice.
I don't care. I still like to know. It's good.
Yeah, but it's not about you, though.
No, it's not about me.
Exactly. So don't ask why it's about. What have I done? You've done nothing. That's the problem.
I know that though. I'm still trying to make her think about why she's.
Yeah, but it's not about you. That's my point.
It's not about. It's about her.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. So don't say.
Oh, just tell me
what have I done?
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. Don't say what have I done.
Yeah, but Rob, I'm no expert, mate. So.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying don't say what have I done because you're putting blame on you. You can ask her.
I asked her what it's for.
What
are you doing?
Don't try and solve problems. I mean, that's one thing I'm learning. I'm a problem solver. Don't try and solve people's problems. Just listen. What's wrong?
It's not a problem, Rob. I'm just saying it's just.
No. I'm saying it's not about. It's about questions you ask. Don't make it that you're at fault. You're at fault. That's what I'm saying. Don't make what have I done? I've not done anything, and it's not what have you done. It's don't make it about blame. Make it about like what's wrong. Don't try and solve people's problems. That's what I'm saying. Because it's not about that, and it's irrational. So you can't win that situation.
I know.
So don't try and do that. Because
Kobayashi Maru.
As a man, that's a very masculine thing to do. I know that is like to try and.
Yeah, but I'm not masculine, so.
Don't say that because that's bullshit. Because you are completely that kind of person, which is like, what can I do? How can I solve this? How can I make this better? That's all. That is a very male way of looking at things. Yeah. And sadly, mate, you're in a situation where you don't have those.
I was just about to say
wired elements. Do you know what I mean?
That's why I don't know. It's just
you're just gonna go with it and let her. I do
generally.
Do you know what I mean, though? As a man, default is what's wrong? How can I solve it?
I mean, I'm not perfect. It's like that's why I'm
not saying you are.
But definitely not. Yeah. Well, definitely not. But I'm trying to do the best I can. So.
No, I'm not criticising it at all. But I'm just saying, don't feel like you've got to have the answer to everybody's problems.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I wish I did, but I don't.
Yeah, I know you wish you did, but that's the problem. So don't even think about it. It's not even on the table, mate. Just throw that out there. I know you're a dad and you want to look after her and shit. But it's getting to that point where it's just like, yeah, she's taking the lead. You follow behind and pick up the slack, and
that's the adjustment I need to make. I know that.
But it's a bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
No, but it's just because I've been really kind of like obviously protected of her and blah blah blah.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's a different kind of like role reversal.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
No.
It's massive. It's just that.
Yeah.
How do you the quenches that word? The protectiveness. It's like difficult.
Exactly.
No. I'm shit at it. I'm shit at that. Because it is weird the different, like, cause obviously I've got one of each, like the differences between my son and my daughter, and you try not to make it different, but it is with my son, it's sort of like, yeah, whatever. Like he'll do what he'll do. But with my daughter, it's like, fucking wait, who said what to her? Who said what? It is weird. Yeah, and I really do try not to do it because I don't want to be that or do that. But it's almost a little ingrained thing in your head. It's with my son. It's like, it'll toughen him up. It'll do what with my daughter is like. Oh, I need to be there, and I need to I'll take any kid down. I don't care all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
I really want her to learn like karate and self-defense. She doesn't want to fucking do it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, the one
I'm not going to force her. It's like
no. The one thing I would say about that is because my son does karate, but the trouble is with karate, it's not actually self-defense. They teach you.
I know,
like sport. Whereas if you want to do self-defense, should be better doing like kickboxing or something like that.
Yeah, but that's why I'm like, because I learned that when I started doing karate. Then you got to go in tournaments and this.
Yes.
Like,
It's like you learn how to score points. You don't learn how to actually like defend yourself.
I don't care about that.
Do you say capoeira?
Yeah.
Brazilian dance.
She's Portuguese. Portuguese.
I just wanted to go off.
Well, I'm sure there's a bit of
capoeira in Ramsgate.
Yeah, just a little bit.
She does tap dance.
The fucking is.
She's just started ballet, not tap dancing, so she loves it.
Yeah, my daughter does
capoeira's dancing, isn't it?
And
yeah, she loves it. So she's done one of 3 troll lessons, and she's like, I want to do it. I'm like, okay. Well, she'd done it before the pandemic as well, and then that happened, and then she's only just started asking about it again. I'm like, okay.
They always, the ballet school always wants fucking 50 quid. That's my opinion. It's like oh, they need 50 quid. There's a dance coming up, 50 quid. It's like they constantly just want 50 quid from me.
I've
got a complaint about the dance school, 50 quid.
Yeah, exactly. No matter what, it's become a joke. Like my wife says something's coming up, I said, "Is it 50 quid?" And she's like, "It is actually. It's 49.99."
Yeah. But no,
you get that penny back. That's gonna really help.
For me, I don't care about that part. It's if she enjoys it and loves doing it, I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I'd rather fucking want 50 quid every time.
I was gonna say, I get what you're saying. How did he come to that conclusion of that amount every time?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
a bit random.
If it was like, it's like, ooh, that's 50 quid. That's just their default answer.
Maybe it's like we could work out how much it is, or we could go to the pub for 50 quid.
Yeah.
Start fucking skimming off the fat. It's dodgy. That's dodgy behaviour, that is.
Yeah.
I can gauge that. Oh, well, but the other things that might cost a bit more, so we won't ask for as much for that, because it's 50 quid. But we need 75.
Yeah, bit like the sort of token situation at Indie Man Vehicle.
Don't remember tokens being 50 quid.
No, it was more the we could do a blanket rate. Some are more, some are less.
Conveniently, it's not running anymore.
Dirty deals. Well, it is what it is. Yeah. It's a different world. Isn't it? I think
it's sad that venue isn't doing anything though.
I think IndieMan would have continued to be successful, but
I knew it was always going to be on. I knew it was always on the ropes, that festival.
I don't think it was like everyone on the ropes. I think it's organisers didn't want to do it anymore.
I think it's more the want to do it.
It did feel like it was coming to the end. It just.
I don't think so.
It did.
I think
well, there were a lot of people moaning about the price of it for the last few years.
People moan about everything.
I know people moan. I love the venue.
Yeah, it's a pity that venue's not being used.
I'm glad I got to go a few times. It was good.
Same.
One time I was a bit fucking wrecked, but yeah, apart from that, it was alright.
If you haven't been massively wrecked you've not fucking tried your hardest.
Yeah, but you know, memories.
I got fucking absolutely. I got massively confused. I got an Airbnb and I couldn't find it. It was on like she was on like it was like a shared room. She was a nurse.
Couldn't find it.
I couldn't find it. I'm just saying I couldn't find it. It was fucking nuts. So I stayed in for an extra second. I was knocking around with Logan.
Fucking brilliant.
I was knocking around with Logan and Tio from Bira Balladine and Andy Parker, and we all just stayed in. And like,
I can't believe Andy Parker, the nicest man in brewing, didn't help you find it.
No, that's not his fault. And kebab meat and chips on my way back. Thought that'll do me. But it was a massive like block of flats. But she was on this like weird like in between floor thing. So I spent what it felt like to me at the time for hours. Do you know that kind of like that sweaty kind of like heart pounding in your head. Kind of like where was this? Walking around and round and round and round and round, up and down stairs, round and round this block of flats. She was all this like weird in betweeny.
I've now got an image of you trying to find this thing. Have you ever seen Being John Malkovich where it's the half floor?
Yeah. No,
you trying to get into an Airbnb and it's like a short roof.
It was a bit more like, do you know that? Is it Drescher? You know, the impossible shape?
MC Escher.
Yeah, it was a bit more like that. Like I walk up here and then I walk over down there and we're back in the same place again. Where the fuck is number 37? 25, 42. Where's 37?
Maybe you were really drunk and it was just one staircase.
It probably was. I found it eventually, but I nearly got to the point where I'm like, I'm just going to start this off. I cannot find it. I've been doing this for an hour and a half. I was walking around and round and round and round, and it doesn't exist anymore. I was like, oh jeez. Well, I was just absolutely hammered. That's why. What a sloppy mess, bro. Jeez, it was bad news. I remember the morning. So I went online and looked for like hangover cures. I was so desperate. I went and got a breakfast and I was mega shaky. I remember that. Just trying to get like a fucking greasy breakfast in. Ugh. Bad times.
I haven't been that drunk in.
That's a long time ago. I'm looking at like.
I haven't been drunk like when I went to Manchester that night since then.
Yeah. London Craft Beer Festival when I got absolutely rat-assed and you helped me outgrade. That was the last time I got that hammered.
Yeah, that's quite a few years ago now. That night when I
was out of control. You know when it's like you've got no control over what's happening now.
No, everything was going wrong, and I was at the time. It was.
Didn't you fall off the bed at the last Indie Man?
Who?
Jake.
Fall off the what?
Bed.
The bed. Yeah.
The last Indie Man.
Yeah, we went having drinks in the hotel, and you fell off the bed.
Did I?
Can't remember that, but was I there?
Yeah,
I fell off.
In our Ibis,
Ibis,
where it's like.
If I was there, I can't remember shit.
And we were on multiple floors.
Yeah, different floors. Yeah.
You fell from one floor into another.
Yeah.
If you're getting one, I'll get one.
I've still got a bit of this.
It'll be my last one. Left. It'll be my last one because I'm.
It's my last.
No doubt. Be awoken.
It'll be my last beer on this stream, my lad.
And
I've got to decide
tomorrow as well. So hangover at tap dancing. Go and do
it. No,
I never was that.
Do I want a 9% Impy?
Yes.
Or a 10% triple IPA?
Oh. What do you fancy? What do you fancy? Do you fancy something a bit more refreshing and hoppy, or do you want something dark and?
I don't know. This 7% Belgian double has made me think maybe the Impy.
Yeah. Especially if it's going to be a bit of a nightcap. Well, you might be going on after this. I don't know. But...
I don't know. Sammy's woken up now, so we'll see.
Oh no.
He was doing some free beer review thing a minute ago.
Yeah. That means he'll be going after 3.
Yeah, no, but he's
had a big nap.
He's having his breakfast before he goes on the beer. He's gonna have a storming day today. He's been posting stuff on Untapped.
Yeah, I saw it.
I saw what he was posting on Instagram.
I was getting notifications. What the fuck is that?
My reaction was like, Brandon.
No, but I was like, dude, you've got to do it. I said to him, you've got to do it regularly. He's drinking a load of Anchorage and shit today, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the big festival in Melbourne where all the bars do different things.
It's like a week and a half.
You pay a certain amount and get it for.
Yeah, but he's staying there. He's super pumped to try a load of Anchorage stuff. I mean, fucking hell, why not? Yeah. Why not?
I don't think he's staying over tonight though. Is he? He's getting the train back later.
He's coming back later tonight. So yeah, he's
getting the drunk train home.
I just hope he gets fucking home, but yeah.
4 hours, 4-hour train journey, drunk train. That's not a good situation, is it?
It's not.
Once you're on it,
4 hours drunk on a train when you need a piss is like.
Yeah,
and then you have to use the toilet. Right,
and then he's in walkable distance. Then once he gets home as well.
He's about half an hour, 20 minutes or something. What he says.
I'm still trying to wangle a trip to Australia through my work because we've got this huge project going on in Melbourne at the moment. It's absolutely huge, and it came out of nowhere, so it's like big news. And I'm like, where do you need? Should I go take photos of London in situ? I can do right up. I can interview them, sort of people over there. But they're not taking the bait yet.
God damn it! That's why you're going to this game next week.
Go to Newcastle. If I can go to Newcastle, I can go to Melbourne.
Like you might be there for where it's. I can't remember when I said the Full Circle Festival's on. Was it August or September? Ultra.
What is it? Super Derek.
Oh, Super Derek and Nelson.
Super Derek.
Nelson, yeah. Nelson Willie.
It's nice.
I don't think it says which hops are in this Belgian double. No,
I like this bit. There's a little bit of a breakdown. It's the end.
I can't hear the music anymore.
Can you not? I've heard it for 3 hours.
Yeah, it was playing for a while, and then...
No, it's still going, man.
I can't hear it. It might be because I've only got one headphone in.
Huh?
It might be because I've only got one headphone in.
Oh, is it working?
Oh, you turned it up.
Your headphones aren't working?
Many music, okay.
I can hear it now, but it sounds like it's at Rob's side.
Okay.
I can put the sexy sound on it, if you want.
Great intro.
It's very kind of
sex music.
Well, I mean,
it's not, is it? Because can you imagine him doing it to this in that rhythm?
I can't. I'm. It's a bit one paced.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like stop and stop.
Wow. I think you guys need some lessons.
It's like you start and have a think about it, and then carry on.
Well, we have to go offline. I think you need some lessons, mate.
No, I'm still like this.
I like. What's his banging?
We're back to the same one.
Yeah, I know.
Back to rock. There's too much going on with you two with that one. With the sexy music.
Too much going on.
Too much going on.
Honestly.
There's nothing going on, I swear.
No comment.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know you felt differently. But... oh.
I'm going to have an MP. But they're both 9%. The 9%, they're not really MPs.
No. I got drunk last Sunday, Jesus.
And don't you drink on a Sunday?
No,
maybe.
Well, we done the triple.
Football, did.
We done the 2 chubbles, and then I done triple putty, and then I had
great ideas.
And then I had an impy stout, and then drank 2 litres of cider. So
well,
all those are like bad ideas. Maybe there's a bad idea on it.
Although the weird thing is, I felt slightly rough, but not too bad.
Still drunk.
I just had the Sam Smith Simpy. It's at least 7%.
On the night,
375.
Yeah,
we're getting into the more lo-fi section of the.
I tried the sexy Santa these two and started getting a bit iffy.
If we were not chlorinated chicken, no.
I fucking don't know about that.
That's coming big time, by the way. Keir Starmer side.
This must be a new jingle.
It's called Daydreaming.
Not heard this before.
I bet Craig uses it into space.
You can get a lot of free shit that a lot of them are like dull as fuck. There's not many free ones that are actually really good. They're very fucking really plasticky, cheesy.
Yeah. That's probably why they're free.
Well, that's the trouble. Every now and again, you can.
Yeah,
but every now and again, you can get some really good ones.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah, but you want non-copyrighted.
Yeah, I get that. I tell you what, though, I've been after disco has been going on about them. I've been listening to that Ale and Radio more. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to Disco for ages. Don't see him much. I think I spoke to him last Sunday. I could have.
He was live. He was live last night.
Yeah, I see bits, but yeah. Last night was I was watching the footy, so.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Mount doing a couple of goals for you.
United need to lose in the final now to Spurs because can't have Anthony winning two different medals.
This song feels like I'm down the streets of rage or something.
Exactly. That's why Tottenham need to win. I'm sorry. He'll win 2. He'll win the United one. He'll win the Real Betis one because it qualifies for both. So if both of them win, he gets 2 medals, which is obscene. Nobody's done it before. I don't think he should be the one that breaks that record. And also, it'd be hilarious that Harry Kane leaves Spurs, and then 2 seasons after they win the first.
Yeah, but he's fucking
big trophy.
Bundesliga, didn't he? So he's got his trophy.
Yeah, but there's the Bundesliga, and then there's European Cup.
Yeah,
it's definitely higher.
Yeah, but it's the lesser European Cup, though, and it is the lesser European.
Spurs aren't really fucking relief.
But the
terrible
United. It depends which United team turn up.
Yeah. You know that fucking you know that.
He's United opposed to Bayern Munich.
What?
What?
Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is he left to go to Bayern Munich and he won the Bundesliga.
Yeah.
If he'd stayed at Spurs, potentially he could have won a European Cup.
Right.
Because it's the final, isn't it? They've only got to beat United.
What?
Yeah, Spurs are dog shit.
United this year are dog shit as well.
Yes.
No,
Two dog shit teams.
No. I understand that, but there has been something about the last 3 games in Europa League I've not seen in the league, which is unfortunate. But we've had a real togetherness.
Yeah.
But you've had players back as well, haven't you?
I'm not going to go with that as an excuse, to be honest.
Yeah,
everybody's in it. Yeah,
everyone loses players. But you can just see it when they're definitely together when it comes to that, and it's like if they can maintain that bond and group feeling, I think in the league's been shit all year. They've kind of given up on that, but for next season, if they can keep that last 3 games, and go into the league next year, I think we'll do much better. And then we can add to that group because he's not had any signings yet. So
I think as well. I think Big Ange needs it more than United.
I think for his job wise, I think so, for sure. Yeah. But I'm quite a fan of Ange as well.
Me too.
I think he's gone. If he loses, he's gone.
I honestly think he's a good manager.
Yeah,
he's done the best he can with that squad. Yeah. I think he's done amazing what he's done.
Yeah, I agree.
Did you hear the weird stat about Tottenham? It's the strangest stat I've ever heard. On paper, if you were an accountant and you looked at Premier League teams, Tottenham are the most successful.
What, in terms of finishes? Like in terms of
finance?
Oh, really? What the hell?
Yeah. They are constantly, season upon season.
They make a lot of money, don't spend a lot of money, if you know what I mean.
They spend the least on wages in the whole league, and that includes teams that have come up from the Championship and been relegated.
You know what I mean? I'm not making a point about Tottenham making money and not spending money or anything like that. Don't get me wrong.
It's just a strange stat.
Just saying.
Do you know? I watched that Inter Barca game.
Oh my god!
The other day. I do you know what? I watched the first 20 minutes and I thought this is boring, and I turned it off.
No.
and then afterwards,
it's just unbelievable.
It was one of the best.
Unbelievable.
2 games.
Harry Messi watching the League One playoff.
I'm not being nasty because it's you, Adam, but if it wasn't for the Champions League this season would have been boring as fuck. Some of the Champions League games have been amazing. Yeah. Like, as a neutral.
Well, the fucking Champions League game with bloody Alisson saving all those. That was
it's just like
in that.
And even in the Arsenal game, I thought Arsenal played amazingly well. If it weren't for their keeper, they'll be fucking done.
Their keeper's fucking awesome.
It's going to be sad. It's going to be sad for them on Sunday when they lose, and then we get given the Premier League trophy in front of them.
Yeah,
that's going to be awful, isn't it?
That's a given.
Yeah, no, it's not a given that they'll win. We lost Chelsea last week.
It's not that. The Premier League's been Liverpool fan, great, blah blah blah. Yeah. There's been no title race. Relegation.
There was part of the season where Arsenal could have got it.
But part of the season. 2 months ago. It's like the relegation done about a month ago. So Championship's done, relegation's done. It's like,
the thing is, I agree with a lot of the
It's only Champions League places
on that though. It's not Liverpool's fault that they didn't.
No, it's not their fault.
Liverpool been the best team.
They've been the best team and fair play and let's go.
And we weren't expecting it this year with him coming in his first season. It wasn't expected.
And not bringing anyone in.
But he didn't do any changes. He didn't do any changes. He knew what he had.
You know as well as I do. As soon as you change the management team, it's all bets are off.
Yeah,
usually.
It was fairly obvious to see even last year that the
it's not the same management team. They could have gone a completely different direction.
But he formed another team and then he left. And Klopp was Slot was like, I don't need to do nothing here. He knew.
Yeah.
He knew.
He's done
He
better.
He tweaked a few teams, a few little things.
He's done better in terms of fitness than Klopp ever did. That's the big thing. We've had less injuries this year.
Yeah, but if you add that to the mix,
Salah's best year.
you're going to win it, and you're a good team anyway. So it's like,
I think Klopp's going to be national manager, by the way.
We're shit and rubbish injuries, so it's like that. So,
I think you're going to struggle with Radcliffe going. That means the Glazers has got free reign again, and that's not good.
But if I'm going to be devil's advocate, I'd say Liverpool have been good, but Arsenal have been missing, and Man City weren't good.
Man City have got a lot of stuff going on, and I think that's probably caused that problem. Arsenal always bottle jobs. They will bottle everything.
On paper,
giving anything.
Man City
they'll bottle it. Big bottle.
They're inconsistent. And Arsenal
bottle jobs.
It's thing is like Man City will still finish like third or fourth. It's crazy though.
They might finish second. It's still possible. Yeah. If Arsenal fuck up in the last two games, possible.
Could do. I mean, as a fair weather Arsenal watcher, if Arsenal get anything out of this season, it's remarkable. No one would want to have that side for the amount of the fucking season.
Yeah, but Arsenal finishing second is good in comparison to previous seasons.
Arsenal's finishing second is fucking amazing and getting to the semi-final with no striker.
But it's so close.
Your best
it's
player
so close
on
that
the bench
third,
for
fourth.
fucking 3 months, and Odegaard doing dick all for fucking months, and then losing your heart of your defence right at the wrong time. It's a fucking nightmare. They're holding on to it, and no strength in depth as well. Yeah, it's an absolute nightmare.
No, we need and Slot next year, like this next season, he is going to have to bolster the team, isn't he? He's got to do a little bit of forward planning now, hasn't he?
Yeah, we need
to do a little bit of not even for next season.
Trent's
he needs
on his way out.
Gone, yeah, man. Yeah, he's gone to Real Madrid.
Is he gone? Is he actually signed?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Apparently
they're looking at De Bruyne coming to Liverpool, aren't they?
Yeah. De Bruyne. Really? I think City want too much money for him now. I don't think it'll happen.
Yeah.
He's going to America for that fucking money, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think he'll stay where he is. I honestly do.
Yeah, probably will do.
He's still got. He's got 12 months, 12, 18 months contract still.
I don't know. It looked like he was on the way out, doesn't it? Like all the body language and everything.
Yeah.
I
think he'll just
shaking hands with Guardiola and stuff. It was like, it was all seemed like he was on the. It was his.
I think he'll sit. I think nobody will offer what he's on at the minute, and I think he'll just sit and take a wage for a season.
America, shit team in America.
Yeah, but America's always want them on a free, so that's why I think he'll sit on his deal for 12 months and just take the money.
Yeah, talked about this. Yeah. Well, it's not a hardship, is it? Really?
No.
It's still decent.
We need defenders.
But what do they want? Exactly. City haven't won the league. Haven't done great. They'll be thinking, what do you want? Do we want the money to buy like Pedri or?
His age, a season's nothing. A season is nothing. He'll just sit on his hands for a season.
Yeah,
but also they've got that bloody 115 infractions sitting against him. That something is going to happen.
I can't see anything happening with that.
Someone's got to. I mean, they did it to Leicester and Everton. Something's surely got to happen.
They'll sweep over the carpet.
Yeah.
It'll be fines. That'll be it.
Fines, yeah. Drop in the ocean, isn't it?
Yeah.
It'll be a stupid amount of fines.
Take down League One.
No, never happened. It'll be. I'm talking. It'll be hundreds of thousands of fines,
didn't they? They did similar to Rangers.
Yeah, but I don't think they'd ever do that again. They did the same with Juventus as well in Serie A when there was the referee bribing scandal.
One thing talking to Juventus, one thing that blew my mind the other night, watching a bit of coverage of the Barca and Inter game, and like the chap on the pitch, the man with the mics, fucking Alessandro Del Piero. I'm like, what the fuck is going on there? He's like, Alessandro Del Piero.
Shorter than you think.
Yeah, but he's still a beautiful man. He's still got his lovely head of hair.
Gorgeous, but tiny.
It's like you don't think. I mean, all right, it's fucking Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville. I mean, okay, Ian Ryan is a fucking idiot. Yeah,
no, I love him and Neville together. But I think that's a brilliant pairing.
I think Carragher's a bit of a fucking knob.
I don't like Carragher.
And that's not because of where I was supporting that. I just think
I am on board with that as well, Greg.
I mean, Gary Neville can be a cop as well. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he is. But I think they complement each other.
Oh no, it works. Yeah,
it's yin and yang, isn't it?
Did you see this week with the what's the podcast that like Neville and Roy Keane? Do you see they brought up like something happened about like women in football?
Oh no, it's right at the very end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Roy Keane.
It was quality. What
did he say?
Exactly what he said.
He obviously edited the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
Just the way it did.
So he did a joke. He did a joke. He said it was like Jill Scott or whoever was on it. I can't remember. She said something about women's coverage, and then
I can't do it.
And he goes, "Oh, what did Ian do it?
Was it because of Ian?"
Because of Ian, that was it. Yeah.
She's apologised to him, and he wouldn't accept the apology. That's really bad.
No, but it just got really fucking. Roy Keane, there's no.
It was so funny.
It literally ended. He done that little comment. It ended. It's like there must have been something else said. The way it ended, it was like nah.
Yeah.
It was like they edited the fuck out of that.
Exactly.
I just think everyone. I'm going to say something really controversial now. People expect women's football to be the same level as men's.
It's not controversial.
No, it won't be because it's A, not had enough investment, and B, it's not been taken as a professional league for long enough. You can't expect to just go from 0 to 100. It doesn't work. Things don't work.
For example, the Ipswich women's team, they won the league this year. They got promoted, and everyone's saying, "Where's their parade through the town?" It's like it's not the same level.
No,
it's just not.
Yeah, because it's not been invested enough.
If you did a parade through the town, there would be no one there.
Hundreds of years.
Over hundreds of years.
Ellie
FA Cup's what? FA Cup's what? 130.
That's what we're talking about.
Years old.
Yeah.
But and John Moore.
But that's the thing. It's like in some point in the future, it might get to that level. But at the moment, it's just not.
We're just not there yet.
You have to talk factually. It's just a fact. It's like they wouldn't get the people there to line the streets.
It's the same way as the men's club. It's the electric car argument.
Yeah.
It's the electric car argument. Everyone says electric cars. Everyone should have an electric car. No, because they're not there yet.
Yeah,
you've got to charge up 4 times to make a 2-hour journey.
I mean, you look at the leap that women's football has had in the last couple of years, from where it was to where it is now. It's huge.
Oh yeah.
So why can't you
progressing
the win?
quicker?
Yeah.
It's progressing quicker, but it doesn't mean it's all the way equal. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's just not.
Yeah. So why can't you champion like go? Actually, it's on a really good trajectory, and it's getting there a little bit more plaudits, and it has people like Ian Wright championing it, and it has all of that. So why can't you sort of celebrate that as opposed to saying, "Oh, why can't it be the same?" when it isn't?
Yeah.
Because it. I honestly think it's people that say it should be treated the same.
Yeah. Well, you hear that from
their own fault.
WNBA and all that. You get all that.
Mm-hmm. But they say that as well. Exactly as Jake said, the league isn't developed as much, and it's the whole like cultural part of it as well.
Yeah, it's investment of money as well.
It's a lad who I work with who was into football and wrestling, as it turns out. But he's into his football as well. But him and his wife, they go and watch the women because they say it doesn't. It ain't got all the bullshit involved. It's a lot more free. It's a lot more free flowing, and it's not as expensive. So
slower though. If you can do it being slower,
I get all that. I think the women's game now is much better than it ever used to be. It's actually watchable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's progressed a lot quicker than it has in previous years, but it's still very slow in comparison to the men's game, and that's because the investment is not at grassroots level. It's just not.
I mean, my dad's like old school. He watches it for a laugh.
Okay.
So, do you know what I mean? You know, you're allowed to say that. That's what he says anyway.
But there is that Soccer AM bit that keeps coming back. Like Jim Lovejoy going. Like they're putting comedy on Sky Sports now. I didn't know that, because he's come out and said that he like regrets saying it, but like it's of the time, isn't it? As a lot of comedy and stuff is. It was all laddie then, wasn't it? It was all about.
I just don't. People that say it's the same, I think it's a stupid thing to say. And do you see the five-a-side thing in America, the $1 million tournament, where that's open to all genders, and the women's USA?
I was all about genders.
The women's USA team got absolutely.
To me, bro.
The women's national team that retired like the season before got absolutely destroyed by a load of retired men's players. And it's because it's the development; it's just not there.
No, exactly. Well, do you know what also I couldn't give two fucks about is that fucking Ballers League.
Ballers
League? Is that where
you've not seen it?
YouTubers and ex-professionals and some.
Oh, they can sod off. Unless you're doing it for charity, you can get them.
No, it's crap. It's not for charity. It's crap.
No, go away. I don't mind doing it for charity. You know, like Soccer Aid or
Soccer Aid.
The Sidemen.
That's fine. Yeah. But if it's not for charity, get in the
bin. I tried watching it. It's just rubbish. It is really just like not. It's just not.
Well, that's why. Yeah. Jason Cundy.
Yeah.
You know the fella from Taskmaster, not Greg Davis, the other fella. Yeah. He is chairman of, is it Chesham? Just outside London? Chesham, sorry. Yeah. And the non-league team. And they're doing a Taskmaster themed game where it's like a normal game of football, but then certain things you get like penalised for.
Yeah, you can't shoot in the D or something like that.
Can't shoot in the D is the big one. Yeah. But it's going to be a game of ex Chesham players and a combination of them and celebrities, because Russell Howard's starting because he's played in previous Soccer Aid. Yeah. But it's throw-in as well. You've got to do some sort of maths thing on a throw-in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and if you fail, you lose. The throw-in goes to the other team.
That's funny. That would be good. No, was it you couldn't shoot in the D, or you couldn't go in the D at all? I can't remember.
No, you can't shoot in the D. If you score in the D, the other team gets a penalty. Yeah. Until you score, so if you hit the post, it doesn't count.
You said it was an underutilized bit of the pitch.
Why is it called Soccer Aid and not Football Aid? That's what I'd say.
Because it's backed by a load of American companies.
Saccharade.
It's the best.
I love the air. Who the fuck are... I'm looking at the lineup on the main page. Wayne Rooney, Jill Scott. Who the fuck are any of the other ones?
What for
it's the lad out of thingy. It's the lad out of direction.
Oh yeah, no, soccer is boring.
Do you remember they had Roberto Carlos one year and he nearly broke someone's leg kicking a ball at them?
I'm kind of insane.
And he'd been retired like 5 years. He did that thing a couple of years ago, didn't he? How many doors can Roberto Carlos break with a football?
Diamond
was like
from
6.
Gladiators. Leonardo Bonucci.
No idea.
Bonucci. Mo Farah. Wayne Rooney.
Mo Farah?
Louis Tomlinson. I don't want Mo Farah on my team. He's got 0
body mass, yeah, he's got no body mass whatsoever.
He's going to get bullied off the ball.
In this man, breathe near and he just falls away.
Tell you what, though, I reckon
he needs Wayne Rooney on his team.
90 minutes, though.
That's it. That's it. Honestly, that's profile players. That's it. It's on like next weekend.
Oh, was it really?
You're buying tickets on the strength of lad out of.
Is it still at Old Trafford?
No. It's not said. Oh yeah. Actually, no. Oh, so management and coaches: Tyson Fury, Wayne Rooney, David James.
Oh Jesus, Wayne Rooney! He couldn't manage anything.
Harry Redknapp and British Michael. Players: Stephen Bartlett. Oh, he's that fucking podcast.
He's the diary of a CEO fella.
Tony Bellew.
Tony Bellew. Yeah, Tony Bellew's a big Everton fan. I can see him being half decent.
Tony Bonucci. Alex Brooker. Toby Brown. Martin Crompson. I don't know. I know a few.
Yeah, you're just saying blokes' names now.
Jermaine Defoe. I know Jermaine Defoe. Diamond. From Gladiators. Tony Duggan. Mo Farah. Steph Houghton. Dermot Kenny. Kyle. Denise Lewis. Oh, athlete.
Yeah, she's been.
Gorka Masquez. Paddy McGuinness. Paddy
McGuinness is half decent. He's played for a couple of soccer aids now.
So no, but here lies an interesting situation. Who's after Paddy McGuinness on this? Gary Neville. He's an actual footballer, and a very good one. But he's below Paddy McGuinness. Still silly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nadia Nadim, Sam Quest, Wayne Rooney, Edwin van der Sar, Paul Scholes, Jill Scott, Sam Thompson, Louis
Van der
Tomlinson.
Sar's not been retired that long. He should be still good.
Ninja Zivic. Vidic, it's fucking Vidic who played.
Oh, Vidic, sorry, I think it's someone else.
And Jack Wilshere.
Jack Wilshere.
So
He's not retired that long either.
Couple of players, isn't there?
No, he's definitely done now, isn't he, Jack Wilshere?
I think he manages a team now.
Yeah, okay.
He used to be at Norwich as a coach.
He's
not been gone that long though. I see 3 seasons, if that.
I can't believe Rooney's not playing because Rooney fucking retired really young, didn't
he? Who? Rooney?
He retired young.
He got that consistent injury, didn't he? Got that metatarsal and he just kept breaking over his hand, didn't it?
But he retired earlier. So why don't we do bullshit like this and earn loads of money? And fucking score like 7 goals.
He honestly, I reckon he could have gone to the US or gone to UAE League. And
He's
just done that better.
Which one? You know, watch it.
But I'm sure Van der Sar played well into his 40s. I'm sure, like he played at lower level Dutch leagues.
Really? Okay.
After he left the Premier League, so I don't think he's been done that long.
It's a good keeper, isn't he? Fucking.
Well, he must be in his late 40s or early 50s.
Going to put one past him, is he?
No. You'd have Tony Bellew as a defender, wouldn't you? Because of the size of him.
Punches it. He's not as big as you think. But yeah.
He's built like a British shithouse, though.
It says the news today. Jack Wilshire's left Norwich because he got overlooked for the manager job. I think he managed him for the last couple of games.
Okay.
I mean, he was on fucking TNT the other day. It's like, what the fuck?
When did he retire? Just out of curiosity. I'm going to say
a couple of years ago because he got injured. He was always fucking injured, wasn't he?
Yeah. It must have been after the pandemic, I'm sure.
Had to be.
So, like, what, 2023? So, like that, do you reckon?
What does it say? It's fucking younger than me. He's only 33.
Yeah, really? I know he's only young, Jack Wilshere.
That's crazy, isn't it?
So Jake found out that Jack Wilshire's younger than him. Shall I find out if Edwin van der Sar is younger than me?
I don't think so. I think he's very late 40s, early 50s. I would say he's not going to be below 48.
He's 50. He's 54. He's well older than me.
Yeah. When did he retire? Though, just out of curiosity, does it say when he retired? I'm sure it was proper. Like he was like, I'm sure he was playing like second division Dutch football.
Yeah, it said 8th of July, age 30. So that was 2022, 2023. Jack Wilshere, Danish Super League, Danish Super League, AGF.
Danish Super League. Is that where he went?
Yeah.
I thought he went down the pyramid here.
No, well, he went to Championship. Bournemouth. He went down to short-term contract, and he went from Bournemouth to that Danish team.
Adam, he guess it's a big question. He guess someone who is a month and a half older than me.
Can you give me some context?
Me and you might know these things.
It's a wrestling one.
I'm not saying that for sure. A month and a half older than me.
I thought you were going to say Edwin van der Sar.
No. Based on that, this is the conversation based on that.
Triple H?
No. He's older than me. He's like in his 50s.
I don't think he is he?
I think he is, yeah.
Is he?
I don't think he's 50 yet.
When I came out of the bathroom today, I literally put on the game.
Did you get a bottle of water and spit out?
I did think about it, but I didn't think. My wife didn't appreciate it being waking up like that in the first place.
69, you fucking cheeky cunt.
Fuck off. 1969. Triple H, 69.
No, it's 56. 1969.
I thought you were going to say 69. I was like, yes,
56. Come on.
56.
So if it's not Triple H, so who is 1 month and about 2 weeks older than me?
I tell you who is deceptively old, and he's still an active wrestler.
Go on.
Damien Priest. He's deceptively old.
He's bigger. I'm gonna say he's bigger.
John Cena.
No, John Cena's old. Oh, not that old.
Is it John Cena?
Really?
John Cena's is May. So
I tell you what, though,
John Cena's
Rob,
May 23rd.
Only one of you needed a hair transplant.
77.
It's not you.
You can't see me.
May 23rd.
There's no X next on Rob.
June 16th.
John Cena. There you go.
Really? I didn't think he was that old.
He's not far. Yeah. I don't need any fucking plugs. But that's the thing with like bald men, isn't it? It's all about testosterone, apparently. Dude's just bald. Get over it.
The roids do it as well, don't they? The roids make you lose your hair as well.
Yeah, but if you look at his dad's a wrestling, low-level wrestling manager, and his dad's got a big Eagles nest. He's got like a hug-around situation.
Oh, really? He hasn't quite let go of it. He's still keeping the Eagles nest. I like that.
So, Adam, Punk is October 26, 78. So he's 10 months younger than me. So
This is going to make Rob feel really bad in about.
Cena's like a
month
month and a bit. And Punk.
CM Punk is
like
10 years. 10 years. Well, a month less than 10 years older than me.
When I met CM Punk, you were probably at junior school.
Possibly.
Just a whippersnapper.
I was probably in my 20s. And he was
did junior school. I did primary school, high school.
Anyway, there you go. In John Cena.
Yeah.
2 peas in a pod.
Big.
Well, that's what happens to you after you take steroids.
Oh. Is that a small penis? I'm not sure.
Probably going to get going in a minute, but
yeah, same here. It's 1 o'clock now.
There's no point opening another beer now, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, in a minute, but yeah.
I was going to open one of these. 9% or 9%.
Fucking animal.
No, don't do that.
Feel free to open a beer. It's
you can open a beer. It's just like
how old's that?
4 or 5 years old.
I've got older.
Canned. Oh no, that's best before. Best before the 8th of December 2021.
About right.
Anyway,
5 years.
This one that Harry gave us, which is the double version of Black Heart. 9%.
Oh, it's that
I
one.
go for the old one.
Go for the aged one.
It's a simpy stout. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's the last one of these. Oh, it's a lot of air. It's looking thin, but foamy.
Oh,
Look at that knobhead.
Imagine knobhead pour a 5-year-old beer.
Oh.
That's the only way. Because if not, it'd be as flat as a first.
It looks like it's sticking around, though. Yeah.
What is it, sorry? What is it?
The Northern Monk. North Star 2.
The North Star. 5-year-old.
Vintage.
No, 3. I got 3 years old.
It's well, best before was
It's 5
2021.
years old. Jeez.
4 years old.
5-year-old supermarket beer.
So, yeah.
It's an MP.
You know what I'm like with supermarket beers, Rob. It's like...
Well, Craig wasn't.
I know the process that's involved with them.
But it's an MP. It can take a beating.
I mean, forget the ingredients. That's well below par. Because they've got to string it to the amount that supply the supermarket. So you're already looking at Tesco value craft beer straight away when it comes to that sort of shit.
9%. It's vanilla cacao hazelnut MP.
But I must admit that series, along with 1 or 2 other bits and bats over the last, say, 5 or 6 years, have probably been the best craft beers, there. And
it's still smelling good.
No, but value for money, they are fucking great. I'm not saying, not slagging off all supermarket beers.
It's very thin.
there's probably 20% of supermarket craft beers that
Still good.
that are really good. The other fucking 80% are absolute fucking dismal.
Yeah.
Mostly Love Lane.
Yeah, well. There's a price point with that comes with that. So
I just wish they'd redo the Baltic Porter. That was their best beer. But I don't think they will because of the ABV.
Well, no, they've sold out to Home Bargains, haven't they? So yeah.
But they bought all the recipes though.
Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, the pale ale and that is all right, but they're not going to set your world on fire. But if you can have like 6 or 7 of them, it'll get you there.
Higson's the own as well.
They're not very strong, but you need 6 to 8 cans of that to get your buzz on. So
You don't need 6 or 8 cans of this at 9%.
oh no, for sure.
No.
That's where you're getting your value. That's where you're getting your value, isn't it?
It's really good. The vanilla's
Like, what was it, about £3.50, £4 a can in the supermarket at the time?
Can't remember.
Something it's going to be in that.
Having a fiver.
Yeah, but even still, it's like a £5. Okay,
Yeah.
but it's a half decent beer to taste. So
This
Yeah,
is the
still-
best supermarket beer for me at the moment.
is that Lidl?
Yeah,
Lidl.
there's one from Lidl. Yeah, it's bloody
Not
good.
sin-
It is
not sin it.
£1.89, and it's fucking.
Fucking hell,
It's a good West Coast
Get down to
IPA.
Lidl, Craig.
I'm gonna have to have a look.
Yeah, it's one that it won't knock your socks off, but for £1.89, it's fucking
yeah, but-
good.
Yeah, but sometimes you put beers into brackets price wise. I find.
Yeah.
If
And
you go in,
it's
Craig,
a half decent beer and you're paying that, you don't mind it being a little bit low carb.
There's nothing wrong with it. It is just
I'm
really.
for that. I'm
nice.
for that. In the budget era.
I probably since they started doing it in my Lidl, I've brought probably 20 cans of it. I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, if you paid
Do
a
you get-
£5-6 for a can, you'd be like, "What the fuck's this shit?"
Yeah.
do you get
You're
the
paying-
Thornbridge chocolate stout as well?
That's in my Lidl. Yeah, I don't tend to buy it. It's a little bit less. This is always well. It has been for the last sort of 6 months or whatever. This is always there. And
I really rate
what
that.
I quite like about it is they literally just have one little shelf of it, so you can tell it is getting turned over.
Yeah.
It's like not it's not sitting there, which is good.
I really rate that Thornbridge chocolate stout. For 4.5,
No,
it's
yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
That's if
No,
you go
yeah,
down to Lidl to get that one, great. Get the Thornbridge chocolate stout in a red can.
Okay.
It's worth it. It's
Well,
4.5, so it's going to be thin. But
No, I get
it's
that,
nice.
but if it's a
Yeah.
reasonable price,
What's it called, Adam? I can't remember. It's like
What's
in a
it
red
called?
and yellow can, isn't it?
Begins
Red
with
and
a
yellow.
K.
Yeah.
Kawawa? Something
Yeah,
like
something
that.
like that. In it, yeah.
what supermarket? That'd be help. You
Lidl.
know? Oh, okay, Lidl again. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to make a journey.
That's what I said. If you're going down, get that as well.
I've got one. It's just me being lazy. There's about 2 miles away, but it's just like, I can't be asked to get the bus and shit. So
Yeah.
It's worth it just to go. Just if you're once in a while.
yeah, and I could pop up there in a week on my bike. It's not a biggie. So. I could get there. I could probably get there in about fucking 10 minutes on my bike.
You get the app on your phone. You get a free pastry as well.
Oh well, there you go.
Because that was one of those ones that like so I saw it in Lidl and I thought, oh, with £1.89,
Game
do it
changer.
half.
There's a pastry involved.
Yeah. I thought
Free.
like you got to get the app, but I thought like £1.89, no harm done, and then I had it and I was like, that's fucking good. It's just like it's a good beer. If you had that in a pub, and it was some like random brewery, and you had a pint of that in the pub, you'd be more than happy with it.
I've
That's a
always
good
rated
beer.
Stewart Brewing higher than Williams Brothers. I know
Yeah.
James I was going on about Williams Brothers, but I think Stewart Brewing
Yeah,
are
Williams
much more
Brothers.
consistent.
Williams Brothers were like, funnily enough, one of those breweries back in the day where like I used to rate them highly. Before it was like their supermarket fodder. Like I did
Yeah.
used to love Joker. Joker was like always a good beer.
But the beers aren't consistent. You can get Joker,
No.
you can get Double Joker, but any other beer that Aldi sell, it's iffy
Yeah,
whether it's
Yeah,
going to be any good. Whereas,
Exactly.
Stewart, I find, because they're in the Wetherspoons near me loads,
Yeah.
they're solid every time, providing they've not buggered up the cask. It's a solid beer.
Yeah.
I need to get a beer. I'm fucking. Even if you go in, Rob, it's okay. I feel like I'm gasping. I've had 3 beers. I'm like, fucking alcoholics fucking like thing going on here.
Well, this is technically only my third beer because I threw the gold label away. It's shite.
Good evening, Mr. Massive Beers. Matt, how you doing?
Hey, Matt.
Oh, Matt, I've not seen Matt in ages.
And Mr. Paul was in the chat as well there recently. Well, about half an hour ago. But yeah.
I'm going to message Paul tomorrow. I'm going to weigh his parcel. I have to get a different box. It's going to have to be double layered because it's so heavy. So I needed a box the right size and sorted it.
Yeah, I get that. I get that problem of being heavy.
Never far away. If anybody wants one, if you meet me, I've still got some of my stickers.
I'm still waiting for them to get delivered. What's that?
There you go. Always there. Got some of my stickers.
Always there. They're probably out of production now.
I do love it. The fact
sold out years ago.
I like the bet the map and to send in the tent rather than send it over electronically. Sent it in the Brewdog book, and he was so disappointed that he got a Brewdog book, and then he realised that the reason why I sent it is to put the £10 note in the pages.
I've got a beer festival coming up in a couple of weeks, local one, and Siren are there again. And I'm hoping I'm hoping they do the thing that they did a couple of years ago, where on the hour they just cracked a bottle of something random. So it'd be like a couple of year old maiden or like
fucking Siren.
We missed it. We missed it.
I sold the beer that I wanted. I blame Adam Johnson.
Yeah, we were gassing.
They had a West Coast IPA on. On my way into town, I was looking on Instagram and Siren has shared Andy Parker's tweet about their West Coast being the best that they've had in ages. And it were on. What's in there? They had it on. I'm not going to have that now because if I have that now, and be ruined for all the like normal stuff.
It was like nearly 6.
Nobody's going to drink that. Nobody's going to drink that. Siren's bar was empty. Nobody's going to touch that. I'll be all right. I'll sit down with Adam and Steve. And Adam's got his concepts, his theories about how he's going to be drinking. I'm going to have this one, and then this one.
Planned it all out.
He's all got all his ideas. So do you know what I do? I take notice of Adam Johnson.
Well, that's your first.
And what happens? I go to the bar when that Siren beer that I wanted is gone. I should have fucking had it. I should have had it.
That's the
should
thing.
have had it.
Yeah, just go with what you want first.
Exactly. Don't fucking hang around. Just have fucking go for it, mate.
That spinning mill Buffalo Trace. From Amity won beer of the festival, didn't it?
What style was that?
The stout. It's great.
Yeah, the MP. Buffalo Trace rye barrel aged MP from Amity called Spinning Mill, and then they have various iterations of Spinning Mill. That won beer of the festival, and it was bloody good. Did we have it like third to last beer, something like that, fourth to last beer? It was banging.
No. Did they still? I never see Amity beers about. Is it? They just focus on the
local.
Just local.
They're new places opening. They're opening a new location.
We get bits and bobs over here.
End of June.
We get usually DDH Water Pistol every time.
Yeah, they're not a small pack kind of brewer. It's draft. It's so small. Yeah, but no, yeah. Water Pistol's great. It's really good beer.
The DDH version is much better than the regular. Miles better. But that turns up on keg. That turns up. It's Steve's local. Get that on keg all the time. We wanted us to go today after football, and I was like, as I was driving, I was like, I could have a half and that'd be it. I was just like, can't be bothered. It's the opposite way to home as well. It's only 5 minutes in the opposite direction, but it's still the opposite direction.
Yeah, sometimes it's not worth it just to have a little bit, is it?
No. If you've got something amazing on, I'll do it and go for a half and then drive back. But just there wasn't much on. They had a Mona Island on keg. They had bloody not Hawkston. What's it called? The crap one in Kendall.
Lake. Lakes.
Yeah. No, not Lakes. Where Lakes left.
Hawkshead.
Hawkshead. They had Hawkshead on. Yeah. They had two Hawksheads on cask. They had bitter, and they had something a pale ale. I was just like, no.
I like it.
Yeah, it just wasn't worth it. Just for Mona Island pale ale on keg. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably I might go to Azvex tomorrow and pick some beers up because they got some good ones on that have been released this Friday.
I had the owl one the other day. It was okay. I've got picked up one today from other week. It's nuts, isn't it? I mean, there's been 6 releases from track like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
loads from Azvex.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I had what's the Azvex I had today? It was radioactive worms I had today.
It's a re-release.
I'm sure
I don't buy the pale.
You'll be alright.
Well, I don't think they do pale ale very well. But stronger ones, slightly stronger. 5, 6.
I'm excited
do you know what? I had 20 Watt Moon today, and that's just fucking a great beer.
10 watts so difficult.
Wednesday night we had 20 and 40 on Wednesday night.
40's good.
Yeah.
10 can fucking do one. 20, 40. Fucking awesome.
Did Harry mention before I joined? So I'm going before I go to Australia. I'm going down to his festival. But the Thursday, the night before, we're doing the full Azvex Project Geno live.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. How wrong can that go?
Like 6? Yeah. Is that like, what is it? 6 beers?
5 beers. 5 beers for the 5th anniversary.
Yeah.
So it's IPA, 2 double IPAs, Impy Sour, Impy Stout.
Yeah. Have you got an order, or is it going to be ABV?
Well, we're going to go in the order that they do. So
oh, really? The order that they ordered them?
It's IPA, 2 double IPA, Sour, Impy Stout.
Yeah. That is probably the way to do it anyway, isn't it? Even if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The IPA and the double IPAs are interesting because the Rhythm one, it's like a wheat-based IPA with Chevalier malt, but then like crazy New Zealand hops. It's just a mental combination. And then the Cloud Water is the Impy, and that's got a weird adjunct. It's like a plant. It's like cacao and a plant. Yes, cacao, vanilla, and then this weird plant. So, should be interesting. I think the Impy state of cat and go low. The Impy Sour.
Yeah, it's all nuts, isn't it? What's going on in the fucking situation over here? Like, Sure shot Ed Brewer, a founder over at fucking
State of Kind for less money.
State of Kind, Ed Brewer, now at Rivy.
And the Rivy head brewer stepped back because he's going.
Yeah.
He's just doing his ownership shit. He does all the branding anyway.
It's nice that everybody can have a job in different places so nearby.
It is mental though. Have you ever seen Rivy's canning line? It's mental how much cans they get out into the world.
Well, because it's quite rudimentary.
It's tiny. It's not big.
No. Well, when I went to Ossett and I saw what they were churning all those salt cans out from.
Mm.
I think my kitchen is I'd say twice as big as their canning line.
Ripley's is small. It's one of those horseshoe ones. You ever see them? The little horseshoe ones. That's it. How are they rocking all those? How are they rocking all those cans out?
This canning line I ever saw was at Ballast Point, and it was an old 7-Up machine.
Fucking shaking.
One can at a time. It went like it twisted it and 2014.
Fucking cold.
It's roasting. I'm in shorts.
I'm in shorts, but
Windows open.
Getting the smoked beer. Smoking a pancake.
I've had this one before. So.
Is that the unfiltered Merton?
It's the Fasten beer.
Oh, I've not had the Fasten beer.
The Easter one, isn't it? With the
I've had that one. They look like the same colour as the unfiltered Merton.
They had it at the fucking, I can smell it from there. Jesus Christ.
Smoky.
Oh, it's fucking stinks. You know what I mean? It's like, wow.
You're making me want to set light to be fire pit in the back.
It's fucking amazing. It's like, wow. Okay.
I might do that anyway. It's the right weather.
Right. I'm going to shoot this shit down.
Take care, all.
Till the next time. I had something I was thinking of telling. What is it? Shelson says, and it's Ice Cube in it. I can't remember it. What's it? I can't. Fuck. I should have been in bed. Fuck
you
all
should
you.
do the Stone Cold line. Do the Stone Cold line.
No.
John 3:16 says, "Come on."